Hello. Hello. I need to get music going, I think. I don't think you guys can hear what I'm saying, but you guys go. Where can I go for this? Do I go? I'm gonna go to a little fun Discord of mine. And no, just got off of work, just got home. I was thinking, I saw that the Japanese finals were going, so I thought it'd be fun to get, you know, a little English community going of watching. So we can talk about the decks together, we can have fun together. You guys know how it is. Me, you, and all of the people getting to go do some stuff. We missed the beginning. Some awesome spoilers have happened so far. If you guys want to know, if you guys want to talk about those, obviously I am beyond excited to talk about that stuff, but I need to get some layout stuff. There we go. Get some layout stuff going. And then where am I? There we go. I'm gonna be in here. Be allergies are kind of kicking up for me recently. Oh yeah, the Junomon's hype. Oh man, for my Jupitermon deck, I'm gonna have a hard time. Like, that Juno is pretty good. I'm gonna have to try to figure out. Because my struggle is, like, how do I back up Jupitermon? And, like, obviously eventually it's gonna be just Wrath mode, but man, is that Juno so good, because I've been playing Minerva, and the problem with Minerva is excuse me. The problem with Minerva is obviously she only plays from hand, Iliad, but the Juno's gonna be able to play from trash as well, so like that really makes it flexible. But then you don't get the blocker reboot, and then Juno doesn't give protection like some of the other level 6s. So, but like, it's just it's such a good removal effect. Just like any Digimon, just yoop, kind of nasty. And then you trash securities. That's definitely one that gets really nasty really quick with Homeros. We'll have to see what ends up happening. Oh, but they're showing off the World Championship cards. They got the Koromon. That's a really cute Koromon. Although I feel like the Agumon is like, the Koromon's too small for that card, and then the Agumon's kind of fire, right? But I think they're just doing some reveals right now. I don't know what we want to talk about yet. I was hoping, like, I know they just finished round 4. I assume that they have more than 16 players, so we should get at least like a round 5. I don't know if they're gonna do a top cut. I imagine they do a top cut. I'm down to just stay up and vibe with the homies. You know, I got work tomorrow, but I like Digimon too much, man. We can go over some of the. I was talking to Dexter about how I want Juno hopefully soon, and then boom. Oh, that's funny. I mean, it's next, right? Like, there's only so many Olympus 12 left. Like, I think if anything, they're gonna save Apollo and Diana for last, right? Because of how the story went. Same with Wrath mode. So like, I feel like we're gonna get. Yeah, like the only ones left after that are, like, we got 5. So what? There's 5, so there's 7 left. And then, like I said, 2 of them are probably going to be saved for like that last set where they're like the final conclusion of Time Stranger, right? So like, that's just immediately those 2 are going to be fine, like the last set. So like, we're going to get all 5 of them. I think, unless we get like another Jupiter or like they shortcut something. Oh, here's the ooh, what's this event promo pack? I don't think we've seen this before. Oh, we get that Lily. That's such a random Lily. The adventure Lily. Ooh, Alter S reprint. That's kind of nice. That's the good one too. Alter S. Damn, they picked some bangers for this. Damn. They got. I like Aguni. I think the Aguni implies that they're going to come out with more red hybrid support. But then obviously that's the CS Shakamon, right? CS Shakamon, and then Omni's gas, Gaudamon's gas. I guess they're just kind of committing to like that Gaudamon just being the power ceiling for level 4s for Mastamon. And then that Lilymon is just still a good card. Full art is nice. That's gonna be fun. Same Goonie. But I don't know how to event promo pack. What does that mean? I guess we're getting it in June. Top 28 I guess maybe this is Japan only, but this is gonna be for top 128. Not bad cards. I think they pick some ballers. But like I think in this next set we're either getting 4 of them or Olympus 12. So I think we're either gonna get like we might get it's either 4 or 5. It's gonna be depend because like this time we got Jupiter. Jupitermon was clearly its own deck, and I guess this time Juno is gonna be its own deck. So we're probably gonna get the other 4. So we're probably gonna see Bacchus, Ceres. I always forget the octopus arm guy, Vulcanmon, I think. Mars, and then Marsmon is the last one we're missing. So we're probably gonna get some combination of those left. I still haven't played the game fully, so I don't know which ones pair with each other. But I think we're gonna get the last 5. Ceres better slap. It's been a while. It's been a while since Ceresmon was relevant, man. Maybe I would be interested to see if we get like Ceres and then Ceres avatar mode. Or avatar, you know what I'm talking about? Because like it's like the woman and then that's the big bird. And I don't know if like they're gonna do separate cards or they're gonna do like a Magna Garurumon. Ooh, top 32 finalists get. That's why. Oh, so this is Japanese. This is Japan only. We already know about a lot of this stuff for English. The maid mode. They're already reprinting the starter deck maid mode? Huh. Interesting. I'm a little shocked by that, but Prototita, I think they're cooking with Prototita. Finally giving Sun and Moon an alt art of the egg that they've been using. They're cooking with that. These are all good. Which do you borrow? Oh, it's the BT22 do you borrow? And then okay, so this is World Champion top 2. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, this is the adventure one, is it? Yeah, BT21 adventure. It's a good card. I mean, you play them, right? So I guess you can't complain. It's a good card. And then the playmat. Oh, like I would love to get the playmat. That's such a good one. Getting I'm a big adventure fan. Like I played so much of that deck. That was probably the last deck previous to Jupiter. That's probably the last deck I like really cooked on. Really trying to get it to work and play. Unfortunately, it just didn't come out. They didn't support it at all. Like they just said starter decks, and that's it. I think because like we're gonna give it support in EX. Which one was Versus Monsters? EX8, EX9. I think Versus Monster was EX9, right? We're gonna support it in EX9, and we got 2 cards. We got 3 cards, and none of them worked for the deck. Like you don't play any of those cards in what people were doing at Adventure. They've been pushing Adventure, and then the reprint set they're doing more Adventure cards, and it's more of this like Garuru Greymon BS, and it's just like, bro, the whole point was like it was an Adventure slop, not budget Omni DNA. And then people are trying to gaslight me into thinking that like the Garuru are they're playable in their individual decks. I'm like, no, they're not. Like, what are we talking about? They're nice though. These, I mean, they're not. Are they texture? I guess there's some texture on. I see texture on the maid mode, but might not be crazy. I don't think they're not going crazy on the texture. Why are the cards pringling? Bro, ripped them right from a pack and they're already kind of pringling. That's crazy. Community in Japan goes nuts. Showing off the packaging. All right. Bro whipping out the royal flush of cards. Oh, here we go. Are these textured? These look... I think these are textured. It's hard to tell again, but like... Maybe they're not textured. It's so hard to see. I don't think these are textured. I do like that they show off the cards, though. That's really fun. All right, so our Digimon prizing isn't textured, unfortunately. RIP. Oh, I closed my chat. I don't have a chat. No. Oh, the finalist ones might be textured though. Sometimes they do that. Sometimes they make it so like only the finalist ones are textured. That's everybody. I saw some of the games. Does anyone watch some of the games that they got out there right now? They got finalist. What do they got? Oh, the claws on that Greymon. The foiling on that? That looks cool. That actually looks kind of crisp. Do we know what's finals? I think we're going into round 5. I don't know how. I don't read Japanese, nor do I understand Japanese. So I don't know if it's like we're going into. I don't know if it's like we're going into. I know we're going into round 5. I don't know how many rounds there are. I don't know if they're doing top cut. I'm along for the ride like everybody else, unless someone wants to Google Translate everything for me. I feel like I should take off my sweater. Like there are certain clothing combinations that just make me look like a floating head, and I freaking hate it. But they're just showing off some of their prizing. I think this is Japanese prizing, because they kind of already revealed this for English. A lot of this stuff, like we knew about this Metal Greymon. This is a top 2 card or something, top 5 card. And then, oh, that playmat, dude. Oh, that's so fire. That's a good playmat. One of these days I'll care about, like, I don't know. There's something special about playing with like a Bandai official playmat. And one day I'll have one of these. You know what I'm saying? I guess you have to win it, and coaches don't play. But man, this is a good one. This is up there for me. This is up there for me in terms of what I would want to play in a playmat. Right now, and then I'm on my Jupitermon kick, so that's not a bad one for me either. Oh, you know what? I would love a playmat of the Magna Garuru and the Kaiser Greymon, Emperor Greymon. I always call it Kaiser Greymon. I can find it for you guys. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. I know you guys know what I'm talking about, but I like showing off sometimes. It's my A-Vault binder. Should be in here. Yeah. Here, I'll pull them out. I love my A-Vault binder. It's so pretty. Oh, they're showing off the Gamamon support for Ultimate Cup. Did we know about this? Wait, this is new, isn't it? I don't think we knew about Gamamon. Anyway, this art, like if they did this on a playmat chat, oh my god. Oh, that'd be awesome. I'd love that so much. Love this binder. This is a cool binder. So anyway, I don't think we knew about the Gamamon stuff. Does that? Oh, that means they skipped Ghost Game. Or not Ghost Game. That means they skipped Atmon for Ultimate Cups. Oh, that's so dirty. Oh wow, I didn't. Why did they skip Atmon? That's hilarious. Rest in peace, Atmon. Should I play some music? I guess I should put some music on. All right, this is a lot of not my language. Can I put it in like Google Translate maybe? Let's see. Oh, look guys, Cookie Run. I love Cookie Run. Let's see if I can put this in Google Translate. Oh, is it like Google Lens? Google Lens Translate. Oh, their images. Face from clipboard. Allow. Beginner's experience session. Be the first to experience the new dual gimmick. Matching battle. Oh, this is just like side events. Elysian demo's gonna be there. Okay, so this is just like for Tokyo, Bandai Card Fest Tokyo. Just a bunch of stuff you can do. Okay. Let's see if I can look at this. Download translation. Copy from clipboard. Let's see if I can get information on this new one. You excited? I don't like Liberator. I'm sorry. I'm like, how do I word that? Like, I'm sure the story's fine. I'm just not number one, I'm not a webtoons guy. Like, I don't do webtoons. I don't read webtoons. Like, I don't care. Like, solo leveling, miss me with that shit. A lot of like isekai nowadays comes from like originally webtoons and they adapt it into anime. I just don't care. So like that format doesn't speak to me. I'm sure the story's fine. I'm sure it's cool. Like, people like it deserves to exist and people like it. I want people to like it. But then the next part is like, do I like any of the Digimon? And I really don't. I mean, you got gas cooking. I'm hoping I can get I'm hoping you can get me a Medusomon mat so I can show it off to people. Because I'm gonna be honest, I've been enjoying my Digipanda playmat collection. That's been a fun one for me. People love that because I've been using. I want you to know, Panda. I've been using the solo leveling Necromon one. People have been eating that up. Every time I show up, people love that mat. Like, I get comments on that map on that mat every time. So I'm hoping I can show up with some of your other stuff you got cooking, because that's really fun. I just don't like any of the Digimon in Liberator. Like, none of them. Like, I meme that like there's no dog, and like, you know, dog Digimon tend to be my favorite. But like, I like more than dogs, right? Like, I think Jupiter's cool. Like, there's no cool like lightning Digimon. Like, you could say like, oh, Pupidictramon, but like then like you have to like all the rock parts of it and the pyramid version of it, and I don't care about that. And then like clothes, I'm gonna be real, like, I'm married, so I really don't understand the appeal of clothes as a tamer. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I will be landing Thursday morning, so I will be there. I am there like all weekend. I don't leave until like Monday night, so I am there. I'm there for a minute. So that goes for anyone out there. Just because Panda's talking about meeting up with me, everyone has the same privilege as Panda. Like, just find me and yap with me. This is the Bandai exclusive. This is the Bandai Card Fest Payildramon playmat. That's gonna be fun. These are the good ones, the BT20 ones. Like, obviously it's not the Dino B from 16, which is probably the best Dino B, but like, you still play both of these in Virus Imperial. Maybe not at a 4 of, but they're still playable. And I think they needed alt arts, so like now you can kind of, it's kind of like a like obviously actually that Dino B from BT16 is getting another alt art. Right, so like that card didn't need another alt art. So like these two, I think these two level 5s are perfect. The only thing is like they could have given the, I forget which EX set, but the Pyildra, because people use there's a Pyildra people use as like a pseudo 5th BT16 Dino B. And so that's the only thing I feel like they're missing, like in terms of alt arts. But these are too good. These two cards are completely playable. Like, I think the comparison is like the Mastamon one, where Lady Devi and Angewomon, and like those two, I don't remember how playable they were. I don't think they were, but like a Mastamon player could correct me how usable those Mastamon the 5s were for that playmat. Yeah, it's a nice playmat. Like, and I'm like, I didn't know in the background. Oh, I didn't know in the background they had Vmon and Wormmon it like silhouettes. Oh, I just noticed. Oh wait, he's showing off. What's that? Is that Dragon? What is that? Oh, that's like the chest. Is that the chest of? Oh, that's Fighter Mode's chest, isn't it? Oh, that's fire. Kurosari? I don't think it's Kurosari. Wait, what's in the bottom? Who that? Is that Grand Kuwaga or Sting? No, I think no. Is that Sting? That can't be Sting. I don't think that's Sting. Because then the top one would be XV, and I don't think that's XV. That's kind of cool. I don't know what it is, but I like little, like, who doesn't love like hidden little extras in their artwork, right? I think everyone appreciates that junk. All right, now they're gonna show off. Oh, they're gonna show off the cards like right now, right? And he's making sure he's got the right ones. And these are the cards. Yeah, I mean they look as good as you can imagine. I'm not vibing with the backgrounds to them. They're just kind of, I guess, they're in front of like a clock tower, but like that doesn't mean anything to us, right? Maybe it does. Maybe someone out there knows. They're fighting something. Is there a Kurosari? And there's a Kurosari on the Payildramon. Are they fighting Diaboro? The play these sleeves. We've known about these sleeves. Same sleeves as Dallas. I think I don't think Digimon even got a playmat for Dallas. So now it's nice that we're getting one now. Sleeves are nice. I like how he did 2 of the cards, but for the sleeves, just 1 of each. They're nice sleeves. I thought we were finally upgrading to matte sleeves for Digimon. Apparently that's not the case, which is unfortunate. Oh, my music's not even playing, huh? Here, properties. See if I can get some music playing. So I just don't want like emptiness, you know? Boop. There we go. A little bit of music in the background, so I'm not like a silent void. Maybe I can. All right. You tell me if the music. You guys tell me if the music's too loud. Convention hall. Whole route. They're doing a lot of purchasing venue merchandise. Oh, they're doing like face registration for, this is one of the slides from this is one of the slides I had for that I translated earlier. Basically, they want you to, the only people that can buy product and stuff are people who have Bandai TCG Plus and Bandai TCG. Ooh, these are nice. Wait, what does Magnamon have to do with Liberator? Wait, did we know about this? We've known about this, right? I love that Tapirmon. That Tapirmon's fire. I want that Tapirmon. Magnamon? Have we known about this Magnamon? BT21 Magnamon? I guess we must have known about it. Also a reprint of Lamia, but this Lamia is like already power crept. I don't even think this Lamia gets played anymore in the future, unfortunately. Oh, this is our national champion pack promos. Oh, okay. I know that like the Kagura, I forget the name. Wow, I forgot the name of the level 5 for Kaguya. Katakuru? Katakuru, or is that the 4? No, I think this is Katakuru, right? That's not Magna. It's God. Oh yeah, we get the armor for Wormmon in the background. I love that. Katakuri, something like that. It's the 5. Yeah. So Tony's got us. It's for us, it's a national champion pack, and I guess for Japan, they're getting like a little box, which we never got the hybrid box, which makes me sad. I wish we got the. All right, so they're yapping about their Ultimate Cup. Man, I wish we can just buy these promos like Japan. Same. Yeah, I have I have words, man. Like sometimes, like it bugs me. Like the hybrid playmat being our NA finals playmat was so. I was so mad about that. Like when in Japan, you could just buy it. Oh, they did that again. If you guys remember, you probably remember, Tony, they did like a deck box, right? And it was like a Lugamon deck box, and it came with altards, like textured altards of like Lugarmon and Agunimon. There was a couple other ones. I can't like I think it was either a Geogray. I think it was a Geogray and a Togemon. Or a Sunflower? I think it was Sunflower. And you would just get it for buying the deck box, these textured altards. And for us, they ended up being like our Nats participation pack or whatever. And I was like, what the hell? Like our national tournament, and you're just gonna give us what? Like, I don't know. It bugs me. It bugs me a lot. It bugs me more than it should, honestly. But I'm petty like that, I guess. Look at my Sanji. Holy sh. Look at you guys. I don't know what you guys can see, but holy. It doesn't maybe you guys can. This thing's like a half pipe, man. Like I don't think it comes off on camera well, but what is this? I'm gonna have to translate this. Hold on. I think this is just pricing though. I think this might just be pricing. Let me see. Download translation, and then we'll copy from clipboard. The bend, you see the bend? It's not even bent. It's just like pringly. Like you could probably unwarp that. It's just Florida wildness. Okay, so Ultimate Cup, Evolution Cup, maximum. Oh wow, so their Ultimate Cups maximum 46, 64. Actually, that's the same as us. Ultimate Cups are maximum 64 people. Evolution Cup is maximum 32 people. Tamer Battles are maximum 32 people. Release Commemorative Tournament is maximum 12 people. Welcome Tamers Exchange Meeting. Oh, this is the is this like their tournaments for... I think they're announcing all their tournaments for... I think this is all their tournaments for Tokyo Card Fest, maybe. And then obviously we're looking... it's been so long since I've been able to participate in stream. What's up, brother? Yeah, I mean, I've been on and off streaming Digimon. Work schedule is kind of getting in the way of a lot of that stuff, which I'd rather be working than streaming. Sorry, I love you guys, but getting a paycheck is kind of better than a YouTube paycheck most of the time. Sorry. But I miss streaming Digimon so much. That's why I rushed to get home to do this. Normally I hang out with the boys on Friday nights, but tonight I was like, nah, I want to get this done. Let me double check what that screen was about. What was that here? Sorry, I want to rewind a little bit because I think there was a screen. Oh, this was the calendar. I want to talk about the calendar. So their calendar is, they have 26 in September. We don't know. Do we know what 26 is? Oh no, we now know what 26 is. 26 is the second Time Stranger set. And then 27, I don't know what all this other junk is. Are these like EX sets or is it tournaments? Oh, here's the trailer again. I don't want to play the trailer, honestly. There's a part of me that's trying to avoid copyright, so so I'm just gonna not play the trailer. I'm gonna let them cook on their own. Ultimate Cup, Evo Cup. Oh, this was just their tournament schedule. BT26. Oh, they're doing release events now. Oh, I don't think Japan had release events or release tournaments. So, but now we know that 27 is planned for December, 26 is planned for September, and then 28 is planned for March. Are we not getting any EX sets? I know we're getting Shambhala, but do we have another EX set planned? Do we have an EX set planned after Shambhala? I don't think so. Anyway, Junomon's a fire reveal. I'm pretty happy about Junomon. I think is it a little crazy that we're getting 25 reveals? We're not even done with the reprint set. Excuse me. We still have so many cards from the reprint set to reveal. Sorry, what's going on here? Juno is nutty. Maybe Splash Kentaurus in the deck. I mean, yeah, you could. That's actually kind of true. Like they have the same little 6 security gimmick. That might be a thing. I'm thinking about putting it in my Jupitermon deck. But that's me. You guys know me. I love my Jupitermon shenanigans. Let's see. They're still doing trailers. I don't want to put this. Where is my capture of DCG? Oh, here we go. I'm going to do this for now. I'm going to be on this screen for now. You guys want to take a look at my Jupitermon deck? I just don't want to do I don't want to get caught on like streaming their commercials and stuff. So you can look at my Jupitermon list. This is what I've been playing online. I've been having a lot of fun with this deck. My complaints are like, we really need a second Aegiomon. This guy is basically a vanilla, but he exists for the name. If I can get a second Aegiomon, that'd be kind of gas. And honestly, a second Elecmon that's in archetype would be pretty good. None of the Elecmons I'm pretty happy with. Yeah, there's just like no Elecmon I care about. And that's where I'm at with this deck right now. Yeah, no Danon. I think the biggest things are like, I'm not on any Danon Yuki. That might shock people. This, these 2 slots here. I've been changing a lot. I've been trying Jupiter. Not Jupiter, excuse me. I've been trying Neptune. I've been trying Venus. I've been trying Valderarm. This is just where I'm at today. Honestly, like, this is where I'm at today. I think this card is very underrated. This plus a Nori, I think this combo is very underrated. Having these 2 on the board let you do a lot, like in terms of trap carding people. I love these 2 cards. And then title stream is just, and that's like, it's just in the same logic as to why I'm on Minerva. It's just, I don't like, I want to have as much variance in my removal as possible. So we have raw deletion technically here, we have pure DP deletion here, we have D-Digivolve here, and then we have bouncing here, right? So I'm just trying my best to constantly mix these up. I think everyone by now realizes Asuna and Hiroko are like disgusting tamers and probably shouldn't have been printed. But yeah, no, I definitely just play the other TS promo rookies. To Vortex will be strong, but you can probably outpace it. Vortex is gonna be sick. Like, I need to see it in action, but like my theory crafting in my head about that deck, like obviously the EX11 stuff would completely fix a lot of the problems that that Vortex Warriors has had, right? Like the Shoto deck has always had these like weird issues. Like I playtest my Jupitermon deck against like the current like Grand Gale, or what do we call it, Zafagamon, so like Zafagamon decks, and like the barrier just turns them off. Like they just can't play the game while I have barrier and some form of protection. Like it is just, they just can't. Which should change because of the new inheritables and stuff and the new way things are worded for that deck. That should be really good, but we'll have to see who's all going. I'll be at Nats for sure. Panda will be there, Eggman will be there. I know the Hyper Coliseum boys are going. I think Curiosity's going. I actually don't remember. Eagle is going. Obviously I think definitely like Donkey Nog is going. I assume Hong is going. Hong. I never know how to pronounce that. Hong is going. Battle Ready Inc. usually goes to these things. Typically. Who else? Obviously a lot of Eagles Nest competitors are going. Like I know Munfusion's going. Homie with the Royal Knights list, I forget his name. Kiri isn't. Bummer. They probably just couldn't get the weekend off because like I know school is always like an issue for them since they're a teacher. That's a bummer that Curiosity can't go. Also, what do you mean you can outpace for? I mean, like the decks are fast. Like all the decks are kind of fast. So like outpacing. Who's streaming Nats? That's my question. I think they revealed it. So once we're gonna get our favorite duo once again. We're gonna get Digipanda and Neighbor, Ryan the Neighbor. They're gonna be commentating nationals again. I still think it's kind of gonna be, unfortunately, I think the stream again is gonna be that like really gross, like every hour is a different game. Yay. I think that's going to be really gross, or like I think that's what it's going to be. Should I make the DCG? I'm going to make the DCGO smaller so people know that like I got I got the YouTube in the background so that people don't think that like, oh, now this is a DCGO stream now, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, there we go. I think that's better, so people know that I got some stuff in the background, but I just don't want to get got on anything. There's no gameplay right now. It's all commercials, so we can just sit and yap. Also, has anyone else been getting notifications in their Bandai app to buy their tickets, upload deck lists, even though they've already done it? Yeah, probably. So they're probably just sending generic pings to people in that scenario, in that sense. Oh, what were you saying? Just play the promo rookies. I do play some of the promo rookies, but like the more it's funny, the more I play the Jupitermon deck, the more I wish these did something more. Like a free Evo into a 4 just isn't what the deck wants to be doing most of the time now. Like at least, like I would just love an extra, like Elic. If I had my choice, like the perfect starting hand, it would be Elic. Like my perfect turn 1 would be Elic, AGO in hand, and then like a Nori in hand. So I could go Elic, Digivolve Elic in the back, Digivolve into AGO, put you to 2. Next turn, promote, play the Inori, go to 2 memory if you choked me to 1, swing, proc the Elic, draw that card, go to myself. I'll go to 3 security now. Then I get to go to AGO choose, delete whatever you played, and then 2 checks, and then I can end my turn on Jupiter. And Jupiter by itself would choke you to 1. Like that's my turn 2. Turn 2 Jupiter and 3 checks, right? Like not bad. That is the ideal line, and you can't really pull that off with the promo rookies. Like if you do the promo rookies instead, like you can kind of do something similar. Like if it's like for example, if instead of it's like the Demi Devi, instead of digivolving AGO in the back, you just hard play the Inori. You hard play the Inori and then promote and then do the AGO. You have to, you need like the AGO will still take your security. You just don't go to 3. You're stuck at 4 security. And so then the Jupiter, you don't get the delete with AGO choose, and then you don't get the choke to 1 on the kickback, and you gave them 1 more memory with the playing the tamer. So it's just like, I know it's like really, I just went down like this rabbit hole of min-max bull BS with you guys, but like I'm just telling you how I play the game. I don't know, that's my brain. All the other nationals have been single game streams, and NA has to share airtime with different. Yep. Yeah. It's a free training. What else do you want? Oh, are you saying for the rookie? No. Okay. So I already explained. Why I don't like we're good. I explained why I don't like the promo, why the promo rookies are not as good as just an Elecmon for me. Like I just explained that. So I think we're good. Cheyenne Ruin mode, getting a reprint again. I think that's good, right? Like in terms of secret rares, like what reprints are we really looking for? It's like, I think they're hidden. I don't think they've missed on any of the reprints yet. I think everything's been pretty like, yeah, I get that. Like, yeah, that's a played card in that deck. Like, you guys can't put yourself in the like what's meta mindset. You have to put like, you have to do a mix. You have to put in your brain like what's meta, and then on top of that, like if their goal, like Shine Gray, like obviously Shine Gray is not meta right now, but if you were to like, if you are a Bandai and you're like, I want to re-release Shine Gray and Shine Gray support, what cards would they need reprinted today? And I think they've been hidden. Like you can say it like Imperial's not meta, but like they've been hidden They've been hidden with the reprints. Like, what's the number one reprint people would want? The Tamer and the 5. What did we get? The Tamer and the 5. Magna X, yeah, I guess that's a good secret rare. Like, you're not wrong. Like, I'm not saying like there's other hits that like they don't, like they just can't like the problem is they're just not, they can't reprint everything. Like, not every secret rare is going to get reprinted. So like Magna X is probably one people are clamoring for. Magna X, and then like Gallant, Medieval Gallant. Like, those are like the big 2 that we haven't seen yet. People would have still said Ruin Mode. The secret rare Gallant probably as well. Like, I think those are bangers. Those are all cards that are still played to this day. I project that we're going to get the secret rare Tai from World Convergence, the White Tamer. I think that's going to get reprinted. If there was a reprint in Adventure to happen, that's going to be it. What else? I can't think. Like, that's like there's probably like niche cards like all over the place that people want. But I think like I don't think there's been a miss. Like, I don't like if like in terms of what they did reprint, they all make sense. Like, there's no card that they reprinted that's like, why would you do that? Now, if you want to have a conversation of what they haven't revealed or what they probably won't reprint, that's a different conversation. Like, I think because at the end of the day, they can't reprint everything. And so I think we're okay. All the reprints have been fire and new cards in AD look. Okay, so I like the new cards in AD. Obviously, we just got revealed a bunch of stuff today if we want to talk about that stuff. I hope I hope we get that Koji. I'm really like scared that we're not going to get a triple Tamer Koji now. I really want that card. I want the comparable. I want that Koji so bad. Even though I don't think that deck's going to be good. I just love getting new Koji stuff. I don't like the Greymon and the Garuru. Maybe you guys can convince me otherwise, and I'm open to that. I think those cards suck. I don't think they're good. I don't think they're good. Period. Adventure doesn't want to use them. I don't see why Adventure would want to use those cards. And I don't think Omni DNA is gonna use those. Like, right now, Omni DNA has the CS level 4s, and they're not even running those. So like, I don't know. I don't think so. Right? Like, you're not gonna make Omni DNA play 5s. Like, that's not happening. Please don't reprint secrets like Lucemon Satan mode. Yeah, like, that's for sure. They still have the potential to whiff on reprints. They just haven't yet. Promo box toppers. Oh, in terms of reprints, I think there's still a chance that we're gonna get, right. Because I think they put out a list of that we are getting some promos as reprints. I don't know. I hope they hit the starter deck 1 Greymon, because that Zeeg is disgusting. Is it? For Blue Flare? Let me reread that card. They are only good for Omni top end for Adventure, but even then, maybe. Yeah, so, okay, so why? The reason I think it's not good for Adventure is because Adventure's whole gimmick was like Lilymon, Zudomon, Zudomon, Birdra. Like, you were supposed to, like, it was a level 5 toolbox deck, and now you're playing level 4s that say only Garuru Greymon. And you're like, well, WTF, that's not, that wasn't the deck, right? So I don't know. It's really weird to me on how relevant Adventure. Yeah, like, I guess, like, if there is, I don't know. They have to print an Adventure Omnimon. We don't have an Adventure Omnimon. Alter, like, right? Like, you can maybe hit me with the, oh, but Risu, Omni DNA, or the versus Monster Omnimon Alter S, but he's not an Adventure tag. So, like, I think we still need an Adventure tag Omnimon. But yeah, I don't know. Let me reread the Z Gray, because I know the Z Gray sounded good for Crossheart, because it's finally a Z Gray that has the Crossheart tag, and I think that by itself matters. Let me see. Let me reread that Zeke. I gotta find it in my Discord, my leaks channel. Guardian Palace. Oh, the Junomon's fire, dude. And the Guardian Palace, giving your guys Scapegoat and Alliance. It's not bad, right? Yeah, Geckomon reveals. We got the new fighter mode's pretty good. I think the new Marcus Damon and Agumon and the Shine Gray, those are good cards. Like, I would not be shocked. Okay, I found the Z Gray. Let me read the Z Gray. Reboot blocker. Okay. On play, when digivolving, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the fewest Digivolve. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. When this Digimon would leave the battle area, other than by Digicross, you may play 1 level 5 or lower blue flare cross art. For each color in this blue flare cross art, trade Digimon's evolution cards, it gets plus 1k. Do we care? Well, is there some combo that I'm not seeing with starter deck Greymon? I don't know. Like, I don't like this doesn't feel like a blue flare card to me. You know what I'm saying? It can replay the Rush Metal Gray if it would leave by any means, including, let's say, our own options. Are there options that kill your Z Gray? I'm just ignorant. Like, don't like, I'm not like questioning people's takes. I'm questioning, like, I'm ignorant. Like, educate me on this, because I'm not. Like, the fact that it can replay the blue flare guy, you're right. There's a potential there where you swing with this guy, 2 checks, and then you get to replay the Metal Greymon, blue flare Metal Greymon, and then 2 checks again. I guess that can get kind of nasty. But like, how do you get rid of this thing? I'm not seeing it. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not super there. Yeah, there are multiple options that kill your own options. Mailbird is also a swing and unsuspend. I mean, there's purple options, but like in blue flare colors, is there blue flare colors that get rid of your own guy? Even purple, like we only have what, Calling and Demonic Disaster that really get used. I guess there's the new Creepymon ability, like there's the new Creepymon thing. But like in blue in blue flare. And I don't think Crossheart has anything that does that. Two cost. Yeah, I mean you could, but like, I don't know. Like, I know this is a good card. Don't get me wrong. I know this is a good card for Crossheart. Look, and I'm also not saying that like some of the combos potentially are really good. I'm just not saying, like, I'm not looking at any of this and I'm like, oh man, starter deck Greymon is a problem. I guess I think that's the crux of this conversation. Like, I don't see it. Why am I up? Because I'm a degenerate goblin that doesn't know how to sleep. I got work tomorrow too. I don't work till like 2 o'clock. We're good. They're running EX11 Yuki in red hybrid now, apparently. Are they? What does that Yuki do? I'm gonna have to look that up. Also, what's up, Zenitsu? You going to Dallas? Or not Dallas, you going to Vegas? What's up, brother? What am I doing? Oh, I was looking up, I know what I was doing. I'm looking up that thing for you guys. Digimon card dev. EX11, where are you? Yuki. That's the metal, that's the heavy metal girl, right? Bro, her drip got so much worse. Like, how do you have a time skip and like lose drip? That's crazy. Your turn, once per turn, when one of your Digimon attacks, if you have oh, Dark Dragon. If you have 4 or fewer cards in your hand, you may digivolve into a Dark Dragon or Evil Dragon. Oh, right, because there's Dark Dragons in there, right? Like was it the Burning Grays, a Dark Dragon? Free Digimon from the trash. I mean, I see it. End of all turns if you have 4 or fewer cards in your hand. But you would never get this other effect. No, I'm not going to nationals. That's fair. Competitive Digimon was ruining the game for me. Yeah, that's fair. Competitive Digimon. I don't think competitive Digimon is in the super best place right now. Like, hats off to people who want to compete. I'm not trying to convince you not to compete. It's just when people tell me that it's not rewarding to be a competitive Digimon player, even if it's not, like, I'm not even talking money wise. Like, I'm not saying that Bandai should give us better price. Like, that's not what I'm saying at all. In no way, shape, or form am I talking about prize support and things. But it's like, I'm looking at it from the perspective of, like, I am a competitive player. I want to put time into this format, learn the format, and be the best player I can be. I don't think sitting down at a table, I don't think you're rewarded for being the best player. Like, I don't think in Digimon right now, you're rewarded for being the better player to your opponent right now. Like, I don't think, like, and what I mean by that is, like, when you sit down and play a game of Digimon, I do not, like, the better player doesn't, like, in terms of, like, it's always a ratio, right? It's a percentage. I think the percent of the time where you have a game where being the better player matters, like, I think that percentage is pretty much at an all-time low. If that can make sense, right? Like, I'm going to make up numbers because that's what we do on ResearchTheSquirrel.com. Let's say you play One Piece. You sit down, I would say, making up numbers, the better player wins 80% of the time in One Piece. The other 20%, like, deck building RNG, matchup RNG, card game RNG, right? In Digimon, I feel like it's like, it's got to be like 30-40%, man. Like, it's pretty low. So if you're a competitive player, when I say it's not rewarding to play, like, to compete in Digimon, that's what I mean. I don't think you're rewarded for being a good player at Digimon right now in terms of, like, just playing the game. I'm not talking about prizing. I'm not talking about what, like, all the, like, the glory or whatever. That doesn't matter. That is not what I'm talking about. It is not like when you sit down at in a game of Digimon, does not feel like the competitive edge for being a better player is there. Let me see how people took what I just said. Oh, well, okay. So I need to, like, I have a sleeping disorder too, but you're not helping by being another distraction. I'm sorry, man. Like I said, I'm a fucking goblin. No, I'm not going to National. Okay, we read that. Stay awake in solidarity because we cannot sleep. Competitive Digimon. Yeah, I've been a bad sleeper since college. Zenitsu high school for me, at least. Okay, people right now, it seems like a roll of the dice over anything. Okay, so people are vibing with what I'm saying. Decks can just do their thing. Competitive Digimon gives too much of a feels bad feeling right now. Yeah, that's a hard thing to describe, and I know what you're talking about because there are like I think I explained it the best I can, but like I'm talking about those games where like you didn't enjoy. This has always been a problem in Digimon, but like I feel like because of everything's kind of being magnified. Like, for example, you sit down and play a game of Digimon, didn't see Rookie. That's always been a problem in Digimon, but now it's like, didn't see Rookie. Oh, my opponent is a Gallantmon player that killed me turn 2. That's what I'm talking about. It felt like in earlier Digimon, like you had the chance to play out more, play out of your bricks more. And I don't think that's just not, it's not happening anymore. like sometimes locals can give me the feeling, even if I go in with a I don't care attitude. Yeah. Now that's why like I'm pretty much at a like that being said, I'm complaining right now. This is Risu complaining. However, to me, Digimon is still my favorite and most fun card game. I have the most fun still playing Digimon. Period. Still my favorite game. Like I'm playing Cookie Run. I'm playing One Piece. I'm playing. I still play Magic, Commander a little bit. Commander, that might have been a lie. We don't really play Magic anymore. I still have a ton of Magic though. Cookie Run, Riftbound. I still dabble in Union Arena. Digimon is still the most fun card game. Period. Done. That's my scapegoat. If you get mad at me, Risu doesn't love Digimon anymore. That's not true. However, I'm still complaining. I did just build Huddy though, just in case. Not fair. I feel is skill expression pretty low right now. I think there's still some fun skill expression decks, right? Like I feel like Adventure was a really fun skill expression deck. That was a deck that was pretty recent. I think Jupitermon, the way I built it on screen right now, I have a ton. I feel like I'm schmoving. When we're talking like for like a lot of people call it a skill expression, I call it schmoving. Like sometimes you're playing a deck and it's just like the world is your oyster and you get to do what you want and you're just moving cards, doing things. That's how I feel with Jupiter right now. I love Jupiter right now. So I think there's still skill expression, but I don't think Jupiter's like tier 1 right now, right? Like if I took Jupiter to tournament, I'm still gonna like didn't see AGO, right? Like, and again, that's always been a problem in Digimon, but the problem is now that happens and you get turn 2 OTK'd by the Maruki Sylphimon BS, right? Or you get turn 2'd by Gallimon, or you get turn 2 by Huddy, you get turn 2 by Magnetic Dramon. I don't think Magnetic Dramon can turn 2, but you get my point. The examples, Reese of the Squirrel argues in feelings, not examples. At least not perfect examples. I missed a lot of my stuff. I hate when my chat resets to the top. I tried going BS and play TS and play Patamon theme deck with only Patamon Evos, and sure the Patamons were strong, but ooh, if the deck was sad to play. That's fair. Pylon only matters 30% of the time. Digimon is too luck based. Again, I think that kind of falls in line with what I'm saying. What is the red level 4? Oh, in my deck list, it's Cyclomon. I needed another level 4. Okay, so I guess resuit and tangents. I needed another level 4 because just 8 wasn't enough. Like 8 level 4, I want 8. You need AGO. And like the only backup you have is like, okay, I'm gonna play TS level 4s, right? Because all the TS level 4s kind of digivolve on all your TS rookies just fine. But the problem is this guy only digivolves on red and AGOs, right? That's it. So you can't play. So your level 5, like with my lineup, it kind of has to be a red 4, and he's just a good card. Raid Rush, you know, I'm playing Asunas, I'm playing Hirokos. A Raid Rush, it's not bad. It's not bad. You know, I'm not complaining, you know. So that's just this I think this is for where my brain is at. This is the perfect level 4. If I got another AGO, this would probably be replaced for that. But I'm already maxed out on anything named AGO. So anyway, if we had a full deck search effects, then skills would be more relevant. That's probably true. But I also really like that we don't have to shuffle our deck 80 times. So like it's like no, the anticlimactic way games end doesn't make the game feel good because they pop off too fast. I mean, the anticlimactic thing has always been a thing in Digimon, but again, like I think that comes down to just how like Dex winning turn 2 just kind of amplifies all the bad feelings. So I think we're all on the same page. Again, my own argument, you can what's the word? You can be reductive with my argument. Like I said, like, oh, I didn't see level 4. Like, that's always been a problem in Digimon. Like, it's just always been there. It's just now that we're losing turn 2, it's just like, oh, so yeah. Because I remember, like, even back in the day, I remember just like, oh, I guess it's over. I guess I lose. Like that, but that would happen like turn 6. I haven't gotten more than 3 straight hours of sleep since my back injury. Oh, that's lame, brother. I'm sorry. Unbold to psych. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you for cycle. Okay. People got my back on what it was. I feel like every card game seems to be pushing the games to end faster. That makes sense. Like, you got, like, I think like they're doing it the wrong way, but like I think as a company, like, I feel like a game of your card game should be somewhere between 15 and 20 minutes, right? Like a single game of your game, it should be between 15 and 20 minutes. The problem becomes like you start having a lot of effects, and so then there's a lot of effects. Turns take longer, so then they're like, okay, well, if turns are taking longer, then we're just gonna let people win in less turns, right? It's just like, I don't know. It's that is something that will probably be forever difficult to. Okay, so the stream's starting to do stuff. I'm gonna try to go through the comments. If I will switch the second they got gameplay on the screen, or like news, but I think it's gameplay. I will switch the moment there's gameplay. I feel like every current game is fast, and the game barely had interaction before. Well, we're at it. I'm how do I word this? I am hopeful for dual cards. I think dual cards might be pretty cool in slowing I think dual cards might slow the game down. Personally, we'll have to see. TY bus driver, like every game wants to turn into, I don't think every game wants to be Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think that's, but you mean like everyone wants to be Yu-Gi-Oh in speed, and if like, I don't think they want that, but that's what they always become. That's what it feels like everything keeps becoming, and that sucks. I hope, I've said this so many times, I hope we become Dragon Ball Masters. God, I hope for that. Like if end stage capitalism for Digimon is Masters, I'll be happy. Even if the game's not popular, I'll be happy. Like, God, I gotta tell you, if you are good at Masters, that game is such a rewarding game. It is effect slop. It is keyword slop, deck slop. It is so bad over there to have to read the English language as much as Masters players have to. Sucks. But God, that game looks fun. They got something on the screen, so I'm gonna show that off in a second. Oh, here's they're showing off the deck spread. They got Jupiter. Hadi's still the most popular. I don't know what the difference between Jupiter and Agio is. They got Neptune. Damn, man, they got a smorgasbord. I don't know what this one thing at the top is next to Venus and Sakuya. This thing sandwiched between Sakuya and Venus. I don't know what that is. Okay, I gotta finish my comments. Oh, I agree. I still have an amazing time playing Digimon for far more than Magic. Yeah, okay, agreeing with my Digimon is fun take. I think you can only slam Neptune and Venus in a few different ways. No, but that's not. Okay. I mean, maybe left hand sometimes, and then right hand, and sometimes you get like a little thumbtack, stick it on your forehead, and just go pa. That could be fun. The stars align. Gamon, you're not having fun with is it domain? That's standard though. Commander's still fun, right? Oh, my chat keeps resetting. Jupiter is a like 1.5, it feels. Yeah, it's like tier 2, 1.5. That's probably where I'd put it right now. I do love playing Titans right now. That's like Sculpalucci Titamon. That deck is so fun to watch play. Like, and I don't even think that deck feels like a power creep deck. Like, it plays the game in such a cool way. I love that deck. I play Commander, definitely not. They need to print a lot more defensive cards. Yeah, maybe. That's why I'm optimistic about dual cards. Because now you can play options without them being bricks, because when your options aren't Digimon, you lose the game, right? Like I think that I don't want to go into that super hard because I want to catch up on my comments, but like I think that's a fair take. I think like our options being Digimon is going to allow us to be way more defensive without those defensive options being bricks. Oh, we have our top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got our top 16 already. It was only 4 rounds or 5 rounds. 2, 4, 8, 16. So they had 32 people. So their finals is only 32 people. I guess Japan's just built different. What's your favorite commander? The problem with that idea of defensive cards is that playing against a defensive deck feels, yeah, for sure. There's always a give and take. Like aggro sucks, and then because it's too fast, but then defensive sucks because it just feels like you can't play the game. 100%. It's everything in balance. Like everything's about finding balance, man. Like set control was the strongest, but yeah, but that was no, for sure. Like Shoto Mother was a defensive deck, but that just was dog water to play against. Imagine if Purple could search their combo card. I don't know. I'm never gonna be like consistency. We need it, like a deck's balance should involve consistency. I always like, because like this is how I think a competitive player is always preparing for like, what if my opponent always has the optimal play? How does my deck need to perform? And so like I think like that's just how the game, I don't know. It's weird. Pure TS Mermaid feels like the first tier, the tier 1 sleeper. Like those who know, and those who don't find out the hard way. Oh man, like if you guys watched the case tournament from last Saturday, that was so fun. That was watching that TS deck just clap Jesmon was so satisfying, man. Maruki, it doesn't help. Oh, was it Maruki? The thing in between the pie chart or whatever, was that Maruki? It also doesn't help that memory gauge control of the game feels to have died. I guess it depends on how we feel like died. I think this set in particular, I kind of like what the memory gauge is doing in this set. It's just like, I'm gonna put you to 7. Do something. And then because you're at 7, you get to do something. And I like that personally, but we'll have to see. Why does chat keep freezing? Solid choice with Amara. Azula is definitely solid. And I have, okay, you guys are talking about Commander. The worst thing the game ever did was print the phrase ignoring Digivolution cost. It's not. AGO is generic Iliad. AGO is generic Iliad. I'm talking about the 5. Or wait. I'm talking about the 5. The 5 is the AGO Choose promo. Sorry, there's here the AGO Choose promo. Obviously, I'll go back to the game in a second, but I want to make sure we know what I'm talking about. This AGO only digivolves on 3 or on red or AGO. That's what I was talking about. Dual cards are not really defensive. They're just allowing us to bypass more protections. I think they're defensive though. I think they're fundamentally still going to be defensive cards, I think. Because they're not that's not the best, like the one card we know of is the Shine Gray, right? So in my example, my take with Shine Gray is like, it's not the best Shine Gray to be playing if you want to win the game, right? It's not the most aggressive. It's not going to be the most powerful, but the duality of it and being able to be like, okay, this is my 5th or 6th Shine Gray in this deck. It's there to act as a support to my deck when I don't see my main line, but it's also an option for those times that like I don't know. Diversity with our cards and what they do is generally a good thing for making the game defensive and offensive at the same time, like expanding both horizons. They had multiple filtering. Oh, they had multiple filtering, and Shoto Mother was cakewalk for Ego. Sure, but like, still, I still thought that deck was annoying. I wish they didn't hit Shoto Mother. Like, it wasn't that bad. I'm sorry, man. I 100% disagree. I hate Shoto Mother. Oh my god, no. I DM you do translations, Google Translate. The new decks just ignore the memory gauge entirely. It's really dumb. I mean, that might be a fair take. You were asking what the difference between AGO and the Jupiter on the pie chart. Oh, AGO for like generic Iliad. Okay, maybe. So like, I also get that why Mirage Gal got limited to 1. It did and will do major crimes. Okay, yeah, fair. Sent the top 16 matchup. Oh, okay, sick. Let me take that. I didn't think to Google Translate all that stuff. I should have, though. Oh, interesting. 10th place. Fine. Oh, that's so cool. All the qualifying things. That's so interesting. Qualifying TS Abyss. Hoodie Omega. We have a Hoodie-mon, we have Omega-mon, we have TS, we have Royal Knights, we have TS Abyss, we have Bagra Armory made it. There's another TS deck. There's a Medusamon. I thought Medusamon would do better, but I guess not. Hoodie, TS, Iliad, Hoodie-mon, Howdir, and Demon Beast Mastamon. Dark Animal Mastamon. Interesting. Royal Knights, 2 people, TS, Iliad, TS Abyss, Medusa, Omegamon, Bagra Army, Dark Animal, KDA making it in the finals is crazy, and then TS Venusmon. 48 Hoodie-mon? Jesus Christ. That's just what people played, though. Anyway, let's talk about the gameplay. Let's focus in. Let's dial it in. Let's talk about the games. I mean, I get it. Shoto Mother was bad. I admit that. But like, it was a control deck and allowed the chance to come back compared to how now versus that. I mean, that's a fair take. I just think Shoto Mother just like gate kept too many. When a deck becomes like a gatekeeping deck, it's like either you have a way to deal with Shoto Mother or your deck just loses automatically to Shoto Mother. Like that. There was no, like, it didn't really feel like there was in between. Like, that was kind of really shitty. A Royal Knight can slap Marukio TK. I think so. Like, if they set up the board right and they get the time, the right. Also, like, the fact that they're just big. A lot of them, funny enough, like, yeah, the deck has jamming in certain scenarios, but it doesn't always have it. So that can really stop you. Also, chat, before they start, you guys know I love sitting in the fetal position, and today it ruined me. Look at my pants, chat. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. My pants. They're ruined. My pants. And most people rip their shorts the other from like the rear, but no, my knees are exposed. Anyway, here's the gameplay. We got Magnum on turn 1. We got, oh, we're playing with Sunomon, not Wanya. Okay, Cook King. No, you're good, Galmon. If anything, Risu, if anything, the sidetracking and the I am the king of tangents and stuff, and like maybe not king, but like phew, that's definitely keeping on track is not what we do here on RisuTheSquirrel.com. All right, so we got Royal Knights has, oh, okay, so no, the problem here for Royal Knights is we got no, oh, we're playing Wyverns. Oh, we're playing Wyvern's Breath with the Kantaris. That's going to be interesting. Oh, putting options in security is going to be so nasty. And that's what we're going to do right now. Oh, shoot. Unfortunately, we do have to, we're going to put Wyvern's Breath. Man, homie started this game this year if he doesn't know what Wyvern's Breath does. Yeah, so we're gonna put Wyvern's Breath to the top, Kentaurus, and then I'm memeing, by the way, chat. That guy, like, I think making fun of the players is part of the fun sometimes. But obviously these guys are like, they had to qualify to be here. They're great players. Like, just because you like, you know, I'm like, let me meme. Everything I do is in jest and then meme and for fun. This deck has seasonings, yeah. Bobby Connington the cause. Oh man, you can't say that. I worked at Blizzard. You can't say that. Like, stop. I was a Blizzard employee during the lawsuits. You can't say that to me. Don't do that. Also, Royal Knights can make the TS memory awkward, correct? Because they can't. They can put them to 5 and then they can't use their tamers, and that can be really awkward depending on the board state. Sometimes it's a blessing, but like definitely some of the time it's not some of the time is not every time. The strongest control deck is Royal Knights, but it's also disguised as an OTK combo deck. Yeah, that's a good take too. All right, so they go Tailmon. Suspend the Kentaurus. Does Gatomon have barrier? We're just swinging at security. We're gonna Wyvern's Breath. Okay, so just to get the Wyvern's Breath out of here, I guess. Homros. Okay. All right. I guess that makes sense. But now I think if you're Royal Knights, you're just going to look for a way to put your opponent to 5. Because if you put your opponent to 5, they just use the Gatomon, right? So they can't do like, they won't be able to double play champions and DNA, right? Because the chance they have another 4 and then another 4 and another Gatomon are kind of low. Like at least like if we're talking about statistics and gambling, right? Okay. Oh, but we don't choke. We go Tapir, search top 3. We can take Shaman and TS. So Venus, this is old Venus to take the Demi Devi promo with the Venus. And then we get to draw for turn. Now it's going to be Hatch, start of main. Homeros kicks in, puts us to 3. So we're going to be able to double. We're going to be able to double when Digivolving on play with Homeros if we have that available to us. But I think we only have the Jupiter in hand. Looking at the bottom right here on the screen. Oh, you guys. Oh, should I? Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to fix something. All right, chat. What do you guys think? Do we want my face? Like this? Are we chill with this? Because I want to show you. I want you guys to see the hand cam on the bottom right. Like me covering the red guy. Is that okay? You guys tell me. I think this is better. Or maybe we don't need my face at all. I don't know. You guys tell me. Yeah. Like, yeah, the hand cam's important. But I think I have to add my face to like avoid copyright. So like, I think I need my face on the screen. The only unfortunate part is like, I think I'm reversed. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Whatever. I don't care. Okay. I wanna cover them a little less. There we go. Perfect. Just make your camera over the player profile. Oh, then that would cover the card sometimes too. Oh, we're playing the Kari build too. So we're going like Like here in the States, we play a lot of red. We play a lot of red Royal Knights, but homie's got yellow Royal Knights, which was a variant that we see pop up sometimes, but it's not necessarily like the most common. We got Chimeramon in this bit. What the? I'm sorry, I got distracted. I should have been kept up with the game more, but we're playing fucking Chimeramon? This guy's a demon. Absolute animal. That's so good. Okay, it makes sense. Like I'm not hating. I'm not hating. This like homie's cooking. Like No, I'm not hating. I'm not hating. No, stop. I'm not hating. The homie is cooking. Hey, look at all the colors. This thing is how big? This guy definitely has the 4 colors, right? White. Oh my God. How much minus? White, red, blue, purple, yellow. He's got everything but black. Oh. This is one check though. Oh no. Oh, you're dead. Oh, barrier. Oh, barrier. Oh, busted. Okay. And then you go Venus. This is old. Oh, this is old Venus. Oh, this is a new Venus. This card cooks Royal Knights though. Okay, stun though, so they can't be suspended. That bites. Now you can do it twice, I guess, if you want, but that's the home roast does nothing there. Okay, what do you got a reduction of? You got a reduction of 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think you have a reduction of 11 right now because you have 4 cards underneath. I think you play the Omni here. Oh, you just can't do anything. Oh, are you just cooked with this hand? Attempt to bottom deck, but then you get bottom deck. Oh, but you heal. You at least heal. Oh, that's so nasty. I think, are we just cooked? I think you're right on the, like, yeah, I think Oryukin is fine. I think you want to do the Oryukin when you also get the cool boy memory. So I think that's what they're thinking. They're like, all right, I'm gonna play one of these Omni X's because I have 2. I have 3. I do not need both of them or all 3 of these. And then next turn I can hard drop the Oryukin, give it the minus 100%, and then at least I can kick back more memory. I think that's the logic. And then we have jamming, so it's fine. No, we don't have jamming. Right? We don't have jamming. We're just bigger because home roast is giving us the +2. So we're sitting at, yeah, we're 13K right now thanks to home roast. I don't remember. I had the Cyclomon on screen this like for like 10 minutes and I don't remember the inheritable. It's raid. Doesn't matter. Home roast boost? Yeah, but or you can still kills it, right? Isn't or you can like minus 15? Am I missing something? Am I dumb? Hello Risu, my locals is supporting Digimon now, and I want to make a solid deck that's more budget friendly as my first deck. Any recommendations? I play Fusion World as my main game and I like decks. We're about to get a really good reprint set, so that's probably a place to start. Also a great place to start right now is the deck in front of you right now. On the left side, you're seeing the Venusmon pretty much. I want to say like 95% of the deck you're about to see played on the left side of the screen is all from the new set, the current set, other than a couple promos. I guess the promos are a little pricey. Chat can educate me on what the current price of the promos are. But it's still a really good deck. Like, even if like you don't want to be optimal and just like the promos, which inherit gave it plus 2k? There's an inherit that gives it plus 2k. Is it the Guru? Doesn't give it 2k, does it? Oh, right, home rows. But like in terms of like in the box, right? Like all you have to do is worry about buying Time Stranger. That's not bad. I guess home. Yeah, I guess that's not really budget though. I don't know what a good budget deck is right now, unfortunately. Okay, we're just gonna Wyvern's Breath. So we're gonna rely. Okay, so Royal Knights is gonna rely on. Looks like we're gonna rely on Mecha Omni. This here. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, chat. I was thinking budget, but then my brain was like, oh, something that you can get without having to go a million places. Because like, I'm still right in the sense that like the TS deck is all in one box. It's just, you know, there's a lot to it. So that's, you know, I missed the mark on that, chat. I just don't know what a good budget is. A good budget deck right now. The promos also kills it from being budget. Yeah, no, that I dropped the ball there, 100%. Budget is 2 Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, DJ Light. Beautiful. The 2 new Sakuya starter decks, $28. You buy 2 of those, so for, well, you know, just almost $60, you have a whole playable deck. You need like 1 card. That's like 30 cents. The deck is all prepackaged. You can go to locals and play, and like it's not tier 1, but you could clap locals 100%. Doesn't understand budget. Leave me alone. God. Beelzebub would be next, I think, in that. Is it budget? I don't know if Beelzebub's budget, but that makes, I wouldn't be shocked. Hoodies. Oh yeah, I guess Hoodie is budget. The only thing is Hoodie, and Hoodie's like what, $15 right now? Maybe 20, not even. Yeah, Hoodie's pretty good. Oh, we're going Chimera. We're gonna Digivolve into a 6. That's our plan, I think. Gonna Digivolve into a 6. Beelzebub's not remaining. Kind of need the Beelze X unless I check that card. That card isn't budget. Oh, okay. Adventure is not competitive at all because its aces are always at risk of being popped. Yeah, I don't think Adventure is competitive right now. Although you could buy Adventure starter decks and get a really fun deck. I still keep my Adventure deck built. Like, I don't know where it is in this mess behind me, but I love that deck still. Galacti is good and gonna get better. That's fair. Creepymon. Oh yeah, Creepymon and Titamon. Those are 2. Oh, I mean, Titamon. How bad do you need the promo in Titamon? Pretty bad, right? Ugh. But Creepy definitely. Creepy's a good deck. Creepymon. Adventure is now just Omni Slop. Galacti is just super slept on. Fairly bad. Really bad. Promo. Oh, okay. Rizu doesn't know jack shit. All right, so where are we at, Royal? Now let's talk about the game. Homie's been comboing, doing a Iliad combo, went into Chimera last I checked. But we got Omecamon set up. I think Omni's chilling. We go Venus. Oh, but we left them at 1 security. We're just so cooked. Royal Knights, there's just nothing they could do. And this is a best of 1. Oh, no. Japan, why? Why are we best of one? No. How backwards are we? Can you guys, does that say Yamato correctly? No, it is backwards. It's just straight backwards. Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah. Straight backwards. I think, yeah, I guess that's a fair, everyone's turn, like, in everyone's dollar amount for budget is different. That's a fair question. I'm Jelly. Let me get that, bro. I've been playing this deck. Check this. These are my 3 decks. I actually keep my 3 One Piece decks right here, in case you guys are interested. I got Reiju, Yamato, and Blue Purple Sanji. Those are my 3 decks in One Piece. What round is it? This is the first round of top 16. This is top 16 right now. The tournament, the official stream actually started from round 1. They played, I think they played 5 rounds, and now we're in top cut. So this is top 16. My stream started basically with top 16 and a little bit of, I don't remember if I got to stream the little bit of round 5. I was at work, so anyway, it's just Royal Knights is so effed. What did we do? We played one of the Royal Knights. We played one of the Omnis, didn't we? I think we still should just play like the Oryuken and call it a day. Feel like Royal Knights can't compete with this. I think Royal Knights can't compete with a lot of with Venusmon specific. Oh, did we hit that? Wait, oh, but how much? It's minus. Yeah, home roast here keeps the board alive. Oh, we're cooking now. It's over. It's ogre. Bro, we haven't hit anything out of security. Like, I think this is the problem with the yellow version, is that like, had we seen like a cool boy out of security or like a Last Guardian, like not seeing Last Guardian is so bad for us, right, chat? Like that is just, it kind of makes the game unplayable. We gotta, okay, so check. I think we barrier too fast because technically we don't have to barrier yet. Isn't the barrier before the chat, like before the battle? So it should have been, I don't think that's fair. Yeah, they're fixing game state. Yeah, they're fixing game state. That's why he put the security back, because he did not give him a chance. Like he went Omni barrier. Did not give him a chance to Omeka. And so that's why we were rewinding the game state. So they're giving them the chance. And I think, I mean, what's your guys' take, chat? You Omekamon, right? You have to Omekamon here. You have no choice. I feel like you have no choice. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe that's a bad take. I feel, yeah, rip it. Right, because now Venus, so Venus doesn't kill your Omni now, right? You get the Evo. You get the Evo. And now technically the battle's still pending, but all the Omni stuff's gonna happen. So you're gonna, what do? You pick what? You bottom deck. I mean, what is your choice? Oh, this is such. Oh, you choose the Sylphie, right? You choose. You choose the Sylphie? And then we protect the board, and now we can bottom deck. So you bottom deck the Venus, right? Yeah. This all makes sense to me. Bottom deck Venus. 100%. Okay, and now the battle went through. So because the Sylphie was there, we barrier the hit. Yeah. So now we are okay. We should proceed to the second check, right? Wait, it's dead, right? Or we're not bigger than an OmniX, right? Are we dead? We had the barrier. ¿Qué pasó? Oh, we were deciding on barrier. Okay. Yeah. Yep. So we have to barrier there, right? Because I think our play here is, do we swing Cyclo? Are we considering swinging Cyclo? I mean, obviously we have the blocker, so that's not a thing. We're counting our trash? Is homie playing? I don't have a great angle. Like, none of us have a great angle on the hand. And I'm not looking at the hand. I'm looking at the board state because that's more fun for me. Okay, Minervamon. Whoa. We're just gonna... Oh, but we gotta play everything from hand. So we can only play Iliad from hand, and this hand is loaded with... Do we have another Homeros? We're just gonna go Giga wide. Okay. Oh, the rookie immediately dies because of the yellow option. I'm sorry, I can't remember its stupid name right now. Revelation of Light. Oh, I forgot about that. And then we digivolve the Omni. So we're at 3 memory. We have a reduction of 7, 8, 9, 10 still. No, it's more than that. It's 10, 11. We can play secret. I mean, we can play secret Omni. Right? Oh, we're gonna swing Omeka. We're gonna let it through. Oh, it dies. Wait, what? ¿Por qué? Is the security nerfed too? Because of Revelation? Yeah, I mean, it is just Omni win, right? Oh, we're worried about... Are we worried about Minervamon having the protection from... Looks like Omni win to me. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree with you guys. At no point am I disagreeing. The final card is Venus. No, the final card is like a rookie or something. No, it's a Minerva. The last card's a Minerva because they put that there, right? Wait, I forget. Whatever was put there by Minerva or by Venus, and I think it was Minerva, right? It does hit security too. Okay, thank you, chat. Oh, we just don't have any removal. I mean, you just swing. Oh, swinging Omni feels like a mistake. That's bad. That's bad. Oh wait, but Revelation's still in effect. Revelation's still in effect. Okay. Okay, so it's Omni for game now, right? Oh wait, swing Kentaurus. Yeah. Swing Kentaurus. Take it. Unsuspend. Oh, the Rev is so nasty. He's letting it through. Like, yeah, they know they have blocker, and yeah, we're gonna see. The thing is, everything's minus by Revelation of Light, so like the DP is in a really weird spot. We're gonna swing Kentaurus again. Oh, we're gonna block. Do we still get the... We're gonna play... But Tailmon doesn't have... Godamon doesn't have blocker. It should be 6k. We're good with Revelation of Light. Swing. What the hell? Oh, on deletion because of Homeros. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry. On deletion Homeros. Swing Magna. Dang, man. Bro, homie was going through it. I think the... Is there a world the Iliad player could have just been a little more aggressive? Like, I feel like Iliad was... Like, the Iliad deck was going a little slow. Like, there must have been a turn there where we could have... I don't know. I feel like there was... I feel like Iliad... There was a world Iliad could have played it out a little better. Maybe Iliad kind of... I feel like the one turn I remember... I mean, we yapped a lot back and forth, but I feel like the one turn Iliad kind of trolled was... Maybe the turn they just like YOLO swung into Wyvern's Breath. I feel like they could have waited for like a Sylphie play. And then the Sylphie play, like they would recoup their body and then do something off of that. I don't know. That's hard to say. I feel like Iliad should have just eventually had enough attacks with the fact that they can... Oh, Maruki, they needed the rush. Like, maybe they're not on Maruki, but like if they did, maybe they never drew it. I feel like there was a world where like they just kind of go crazy with Marukis and stuff and like swing rush. Yeah, until they'll just play control, but that just gave Royal Knights the time. I mean, Royal Knights seeing Omekamon in... Putting Omekamon in security was... Or under King Drasil was key, right? Like, if that didn't happen, it was over. There was just nothing. There's so many ways for... Especially since... I imagine we're on Neptune too. So there's so many ways to just like... Goodbye, Omekamon. Even like... If we're on like spicy things like Chimera, like... Shouldn't we also be on... Shouldn't we also just be on, like, Ruin? Like, why not? Omni X Mirror Force is the best defense. That's true. Although there's a lot of counterplay to it. Like, Ruin mode, obviously, and... There's a lot of decks. There's a lot of decks that have anti-Omnimon. Because, like... I mean, we saw it, right? We saw, I mean, it did get rid of the Venus, but like if they just built a little better of a board, they were fine. Like if they set up Neptune Venus, for example, it was over. There was just, who cares? All right, so they're yapping. There's probably gonna be some new stuff. I'm gonna wait for a commercial. I don't know, like I don't know how much of like the in between stuff I want to like. I don't know how much of like the in between stuff I want to like stream. Just again, we're just like always skirting the line of like a copyright strike with this kind of thing. At least I worry about that kind of thing a lot. So. We'll worry about that. I'm hoping for a commercial because I kind of have to use the restroom and I Wouldn't mind. I actually have a soda I was trying to drink and never opened it. Just like got home, immediately slammed stream. Because I love you guys. Three sets being spoiled at the same time is crazy to you. Is it 3 sets? I guess they're spoiling Shambhala art. So it's reprint set. Right now it's reprint set in 25 being spoiled. But what else? Am I missing something? Shambhala art, I guess. Oh, starters. I guess that's a set. Yeah. We have our top 8. Hoodie. TS is 2. Let me see. Three hoodie, TS, 2 Royal Knights, and 1 Medusamon. So 3 hoodies, 2 TS, Neptune TS, 2 Royal Knights, and 1 Medusa. That's our top 8 right now. Interesting. Medusamon. Oh yeah, if you count starter decks as a set, then yeah, I think that's my disconnect. Anyway, no. I don't know why. Do I have to keep showing this deck? I don't have any other decks. Like DCGO sometimes, like, I don't know if it's something I do, but sometimes I lose all my deck lists and then I'm like, well, rip. Like I want to bring back Gas. I think Gas is still a fun deck. Like that's playable in this format. I clapped my locals with Blue Hybrid on my last locals. That felt good. Is that the alpha or a regular one? I don't play. Oh, my deck. I don't play Dan and Yuki. I don't need it. There's no alpha. This is Minerva. I don't play Dan and Yuki. I don't like it. I don't like it in this deck. It doesn't do what it wants to do as often as I need it. Like it just doesn't always work. Like I'm like, I have a very specific flow with the way this deck operates, especially when you're focusing on all the AGO choose stuff, right? And it's just doesn't, like Dan and Yuki doesn't facilitate that at all. Maybe like they already announced that 25 is or 26 is going to give us dual cards of Olympus 12. Dual cards plus Dan and Yuki, that's going to go nuts. That's going to go. There's a world where I retool this with Olympus 12 dual cards. Dan and Yuki's going to be on here. And then Homeroses are going to be on here. And we're just going to be disgusting. It's just going to be vile. Like absolute villainy. I would play that at 2. I don't like, it's just like, I don't know. I don't like it. The red and the purple tamers are disgusting. Like there's a world where I cut Homeros entirely to play 4 and 4 of these two. Like I promise you, they are that good. Like they are, at least for the way I've been playing this deck, they are that good. I don't think like playing the options, like there's not, I don't like the deck is not really capable of passing to 5 enough for those cards. and like so then you have to like fit in like sonic shot and shock plasma cards in here, and it's like I don't know, man. I've been trying to find room for the promo Hiroko so I can have a little bit of grave recursion, but I don't know, man. I don't know. You're not like Dan and Yuki like is a good card. I'm not saying it's a bad card at all by any means. It's just not, it just doesn't fit in this deck for me right now. Like it's just not where I want to be. And it's not even like, it's like, and I'm not saying like I just don't want to play Daniel. Like the original version of this deck, I wanted to play TS Link Options, the deck. I wanted that so bad, and it just slowly like became what you see in front of you. But like I said, if we get dual card Jupitermon, dual card Wrath Mode, dual card whoever the like that's just woo, that's gonna be nasty. Also, start of turn DNA attack 13k 2 checks isn't that good. Well, I'm not trying to play that, right? I'm not trying to play Sylphimon DNA, right? I'm trying to like, I have a like, this deck is very like, it's got like, I'm trying to play Jupiter and Agio. I'm looking forward to the Ghost Game support set. Oh, I forgot. Wait, they announced the Ghost Game support set? I didn't remember that. I mean, congrats. I don't remember that though. Dual cards are playing options for free is a mistake. And playing options for free is a mistake. Yeah, maybe. I don't think dual cards is a mistake. Oh, wait, you mean like the combination? Yeah. 8001. Oh, 8001 supposed to be Ghost Game support too? I'm not getting a Koji, am I? Oh, why does Bandai hate me? That's so annoying. All right, we got players on the screen, guys. Maybe I'll try to play a game on DCGO with you guys in a minute, so you can kind of maybe see how the deck flows. I'm not saying this version of my list is like tier 1, but like it's just like where my list has ended up in terms of like a deck I'm happy with. I'm gonna open the soda. I needed to pee. And you know what? I'm a pee. Here they're shuffling. I'm back. That being said, with my Jupitermon list, the one thing I am thinking about changing, and I just want to try, just for the sake of trying it, is I want to maybe swap out the rookies, make them all yellow, with either Patamons or Solomons. And then that would let me play the Nyaman that says when attacking, trash the top security to gain a memory. I might try that. I think that one's pretty interesting. I do like Sunamon though. Like I do think Sunamon is a good egg. I do want to play test with Nya. I think it's Nyaman. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's the rookie for Gatomon, or the baby for Gatomon. It's the little yellow cat thing. I think it's Nyaman. But you know what I'm talking about. When attacking, trash your top security, gain a memory. That could be pretty good, if you ask me. All right, so we got Medusamon. I don't know if we saw what the other side is. That guy's funny. Start of turn attack before unsuspend, so we'll be able to check 2. Yeah, the Sylphimon's good. I mean, you could do that with promo Aegiamon too, except you don't get 4 checks. You just get the 2. But there have been times where it's like a little extra damage, you know? So it's not, by any means, it's not like... The promo Agio kind of does that too, so it's kind of cool. I'm looking forward to the Ghost Game support, dual cards. But it says good DNA, then it may attack. Is it as good as DNA? Oh, and that's what you were questioning me on. And yeah, the promo Agio does it too. It's the same thing. It's just less checks. I just hope whatever Gamamon support comes actually makes it tier 1. Gamamon's so close to tier 1, dude. Like Gamamon, like you can clap locals with Gamamon. Like Gamamon has got everything going for it. Spoiler Rush is good. But it's also Risu that sure is one feminine looking black and yellow Jupitermon. Well, I mean, I can't play more. I already have 4 of them in the deck. Like you just need a backup 6 though, right? So just trying some stuff. I feel bad. They look like players are having a hard time shuffling because the Bandai sleeves are oh yeah. Oh, Nyaromon, not Nyaman. Okay, thank you. Other than the Bandai sleeves, what do you think is the worst sleeve? I mean, Bandai is kind of like Pokemon. I think Pokemon has dog sleeves. I think the Pokemon ones might actually be worse than Bandai. I don't know though. Huddy, those are bad hands. All the other, it's Huddy. Cheap Ultra Pros are not that good. Oh, Ultra Pros with the little sticker in the front. Oh, those are dog water too. Gamma leaks memory out of everywhere like you're downloading off of LimeWire. All Gamma needs is a good level 6 and 7. The hero one's kind of good. Actually, what I thought was interesting was the new fighter mode a hero card, which is very interesting to me. Anyway, did we just hard play Huddy into hard playing Kilo? Oh, but homie doesn't have a rookie. No. Oh no. Memory leak sounds like a cool mix. I mean, that's overflow, right? Technically, kind of. Oh no, no! This game's a best of 1, chat. No. Why is Japan best of 1? This is chat. Remember the conversation we had like 30 minutes ago about why I don't feel like Digimon is a very competitively rewarding game, and how sometimes you sit down after all those hours of practice, after having an amazing tournament run, making it to the top 8 of your national tournament, and then like why would someone want to dedicate hours of their life to be good at this game when this happens. Oh, you know what I mean? It's just, oh, so depressing, dude. Also, homie's cheating. He's not even Japanese. Look at that. That's crazy. League of Legends imports Korean players to their LCS, and the Japanese import English Harimon players. I'm trolling. Please, no, please. Like it's all a joke. It's a funny joke, I think, but the Crimson Blaze was nice. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I feel like I should talk more about the game, but oh, my brain. Yeah, the Honeymon's player's hands are shaking because he knows that he's about to be top 4 as long as he just doesn't blow it. He doesn't have, they don't have a second 4 though. Ooh. Can Medusa? I don't think Medusa can unbrick. Oh, we found the second Honeyman. Oh wait, two Honeymons don't make Shaco though. Ryusei play Digilab. Oh man, good chat. Digilabs are about to go up. If you guys stonks on Digilabs right now, guys, I definitely I'm not a market watch guy, but ooh, from what I'm seeing here, Digilabs looking kind of nice. 2 Huddy months don't make her right. He always had 2 Huddies. Oh, well, whatever. Either way, I don't think 2 is. Oh, but they drew the Shaka. Yeah, that's just it. Without a rookie, no rookies in security, no Owens. Just we had everything in hand, man. We had 4, 5. Oh, I guess we didn't have 6. Do we need 6? Because that's Starako, or is that on the far right? Is that Medusa? Or is that Starako? I think that's Medusa. We had everything. I think that's Starako. Oh, that's new Medusa? Okay. It's not a rookie. No shot, dude. Was there even a rookie in security? Oh, he surrendered. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And the guy's probably geeking, or you're top 8 at nationals right now. Of course you're nervous. You're freaking out, and then your fun and break. It's one of those things where it's how do I word this? I feel like that scenario specifically makes you even more nervous. You're already in a stress situation, right? You're playing for top 4 of your national card game tournament, right? You are about to be you are potentially one of the top 4 players in your region here, in terms of prestige, in terms of accolade, right? And your opponent is bricked out of their mind, and all you the game is in your bag. All you have to do is not drop the bag, right? And I feel that, at least for me, at least from how I feel like that amps up the nerves, right? I'd probably be shaking too. It's just don't F it up, don't F it up, don't F it up, don't F it up. That definitely, there's no way they didn't mulligan, right? Or maybe it depends on how greedy you want to be, right? Maybe you there's a world where you opened only a rookie and then all 5s, and that you kind of have to mulligan that too, right? So it's hard to say. I don't know if they show pre-mulligan hands and stuff. 90% luck, 10% skill, and 100% reason to watch Risu's squirrel. I didn't see either mulligan, so I don't know. Best of one mulligans. Yeah, they definitely mulligan. I think they have mulligan in Japan. What's my pet deck? Blue hybrid. 100% blue hybrid. Anytime I can get blue hybrid to be good, I play blue hybrid. Specifically Lobomon. Anything Lobomon Koji. Lobomon is I did not play the Digimon card game until okay, this is commercial. I don't want to be showing commercials. So I'm gonna put this back up. I started this I knew about Digimon the card game since like its release in Japan. Like I followed it. I just told myself like, you know what? COVID, I got a big boy job. I'm gonna wait until Lobomon is introduced into the game. That ended up being set 4, and then I started playing the game from set 4, which honestly was probably one of the best times to start the game, because that's when finally like COVID started dying, like COVID precautions started loosening, and you could actually go to locals pretty easily again. And then like, you know, like product was a lot easier to get around set 4. So I had a good time, and I had a good time. And then anytime they give me Lobomon Koji stuff, I'm going to play it. I wish Magna Garuru is like my favorite Digimon in terms of megas. I wish there was a better. I wish we had playable Magna Garurumons, man. I really hope they don't screw me over with 8001. They did the triple Takuya. I really want a triple. Oh my god, please give me a triple Koji. Please. COVID died, and so did my nana. Yeah, no, I lost both of my grandparents on my mother's side too to COVID. It sucked. Any Bandai card game is better to start after the first year. Wait, and 20 years later and Koji still ain't get shit. That's true. Promo Magna Guru has its uses. It kinda does. The problem is it's like half the cards, the card's power budget involves being able to digivolve on top of that 3-color Magna Guru, and it's that card's bad. Let me look. I can look that up, right? Like I'm on DCGO with you guys right now. Yeah, like the fact that it digivolves specifically on a 3-color Magna Garurumon for 2, and then it evos by itself for 4. Like this card is so over expensive. Like you got to remember, you have to recontextualize it in the form of hybrids, where like hybrids have to like, there's not a lot of like, unless you're warping into your ancient and then immediately dying, there's not a lot of cheating in hybrids. Like you kind of have to raw pay for a lot of your stuff in hybrids. You gain some of that memory back a little bit in blue hybrid, but like you're not digivolving into this, right? I mean, you could argue that you can use this option from darkness to light, thunder to gunfire, but like I never like the idea of like this card's good because this card exists, right? Like, so okay, so if I only draw this and I never see this, then this card's bad, and so in my hand there's a bad card, right? Like it's, I don't know, it's like just a deck building thing for me that's never clicked. Don't get this man. Oh yeah. Oh man, don't get me started about it not being. Oh my god. Oh, this guy. This. Oh god. And like, don't even get me started on like how cucked this Magna Garurumon is, because let me hit you with some. Let me hit you with something. Can I? Oh, I can't search on like, card type, right? Like hybrid. Can I do hybrid? I can. And then check this out. Look, when you're deck building, what's one of the what did we just watch Medusamon do in their top 8 game right now? The correct answer is not see rookies, right? So rookies are important to this game, right? Here are all our hybrid cards, or cards that say hybrid, right? Science experiment. Okay. Level 3. All right, let me hit you with... Huh. The goddamn deck doesn't have any rookies. Ah. Like, damn. Ah. Ah. I want hybrid dual cards that Yvonne Tamers. That could be cool. Hey, at least Koji didn't get shit on as much as Zoe and GP. I mean, Koji got the same treatment, right? I will say that, like, you know what? I'll give you that Zoe and JP got it worse. But I got F'd too. I got F2. Tamers are the... Sure. But then let me hit you with this. Let me hit you with all of these red ones. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm just not on the same page, man. If there's one thing I love, it's hybrids, and I'm not gonna let people out talk me on hybrids, man. I've tried so many ways to get that card to work, man. Oh my god. I have to reset. Okay, yeah. Koji was still part of blue? I don't know about that. Oh, that was pretty yellow to me. Okay, this guy's yellow. This guy's blue. But like, okay. And then he's yellow, but then you have to play these guys. And then this guy cares about trash. How do you get things in trash? With this guy, right? So clearly the bridge is yellow. So the new deck was entirely supposed to be a yellow deck. And then we just don't have the same privileges. Koji isn't a generic fire lizard, so they don't matter to Bandai. Fair. Where the fuck is my rival set? Bro, we got stupid heroines. We got... How many heroine bundles have we gotten from Bandai? Too many. How many pro tag sets have we gotten? Too many. How many villain sets have we gotten? More than rivals. Where's my rival set, man? Every set we get Appmon support and Liberator support. I just want, like, I want a set of my edgy, just edgy boys, bro. Like, where are my rivals? Where's my, like, I don't even care about the, I don't care about blue, like, as a color. Like, it's just not, it does nothing for me. I just want, like, look, I got a Sasuke shrine behind me, brother. Like, I got a Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog racing sweater on, hoodie. Like, I want my edgy characters and I want them in the game. I want to say classical edgelords, because in the modern Gen Z and Gen Alpha world, edgelord means something very racist. Back in my day, edgelord just meant like Sasuke, Hiei, you know, the classics. Shadow the Hedgehog, Seto Kaiba, you know what I'm saying? Just like the kind of character that if you hug them, you might get a paper cut. Where are our movie villains set? Give me Diaboro. I mean, Diaboro has a lot of support, to be fair. Raziel, I'll give you that. Eos. Did Eos not? It wasn't part of it. Was because it was anime villains. But Eos has gotten in like a couple waves. But yeah, they could maybe use. They could always use more. Garuru fans get about a week every year to have fun before their new support gets banned. Damn straight. It still makes me so mad that Gas, one win, not even one win, one win and one top, and it was the same event, right? So they got one top, which they won. That deck did nothing anywhere else. And then it was banned, like, or it was hit to 1. Like, what the hell? You let, like, what? Did it deserve it? Maybe. Maybe. But, like, to say it was a meta problem. BT6 was like a specific movie set though, right? Like it was very specifically Last Kizuna. Right? That's the movie? I think that's the movie. Yeah. EX1 needed to get the Bob Barker. EX1, Bob. What did they do to Bob Barker? What happened to Bob Barker? Where is my Koichi at the bottom of the stairs option? That's coming someday, I think. I also really love Reaper. Oh, you are just a menace to society. I hate Reaper. Like here on the reaseofthesquirrel.com, we let our emotions out and we let our hate out, right? And I did not. Okay, so Reaper was fine if it had levels. If those Digimon had levels, I would not be hating on Reaper. But the fact that they just, for whatever reason, don't have levels and just infinitely just like gatekeeper, it was just so obnoxious. I hated it. I didn't care that it was like everything about D-Reaper is fine. Like on any other card or any other archetype, that deck is cool. Just the fact that they didn't have levels was so unnecessarily prohibitive to a lot of gameplay. And then Gatekeeper, irritating as I think it's a mistake that there's no play cost. I think that's wrong. However, a lot of most black decks have D Digivolve now, so the no play cost isn't as prohibitive as D Reaper and no levels at the time. But I still do not, that doesn't excuse it. I still do not like that the dual cards have no play cost. I think they still should have had a play cost. It's just, I just don't think the cards need to be erroneously like nerf a color for some reason. I also think like there is a part of me that thinks it's weird that aces are better into every color but black, right? Because of the lower play cost. Black's never deleted based on like, I don't know. Black's always been in a weird spot. But TLDR, dual cards not having play costs, I think is fundamentally kind of bad. But we'll see. Because the way black plays, there's a lot of D Digivolve, so it probably ends up being fine nowadays. But inherently, I do think there's an issue. There's play cost deletion. Yeah. There's play cost deletion. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I agree. Like 100%. We're on the same page. I feel like I am morally consistent right now, is what I'm saying. To be fair, Risu, anything that is level 6 or above might as well not have a play cost unless you are specifically an archetype that can reduce play costs. There's not a lot in Digimon. There's not a lot of archetypes that can. There's not a lot of cards that can reduce play cost. I think you can like on one hand count how many cards in this game reduce play cost. Them not having a play cost is just bad into black. Like just black gets punished for no reason. Is what we're all talking about. Rocks and D Brigade do delete on based on play cost, but both those decks also have access to D Digivolve. So it's theoretically fine. That is what I'm saying. I'm trying to defend. I'm trying to find a deck that potentially doesn't have D Digivolve, a black deck that potentially doesn't have D Digivolve and still deletes on play cost. And I don't think there is one, which is why I think they're going to be fine in the long run. But just fundamentally, I think it's flawed. F rocks. That's fair. OTK's lame. I don't know if a dog player can be considered moral. Hey man, let me hit you with something. If dog players can't be considered moral, then why do all dogs go to heaven? Mic drop. hybrid aces into tamers. That could be. I don't know. That might be annoying. I don't know. I'm not advocating like annoying gameplay either. I don't know if a dog player. Okay, F-Rock. So no D-Digi and delete off of play cause. BRB. Let me look. Probably some old deck. Like definitely like. I think I have to like preface with like a current black deck, right? Like something a little more recent, at least like World Convergence. I guess Galacti is play cost, and they don't have a lot of D-Digivolve. Like, not much. Maybe I'm crazy. I know they have it on the Zenith, right? Zenith D-Digivolves. But like, that might be weird. I'm looking. It can D-Digivolve, but it's not as frequent as some of the other black decks. Diaboro D-Digivolve. I don't know. He's looking. We'll see what we'll come back. We'll tune in a few minutes. I'm gonna finally take a sip of my soda, by the way. You can have no morals and still go to heaven, because no morals also means no evil deeds. Okay. All right. You're spitting. You're spitting. All right. I like it. I like it. All right, let me hit you with this. All right, we got the comeback from Rhyme. Let me hit you with this. How does it feel for your line to be delegated to pure Omnislop while Lizard gets 12 lines? Also, dogs go to heaven, but that says nothing about the players who abuse them. Oh, that's funny. So the thing about Galacti is it has play cost deletion and Digi on the 5s, and their tech choices based for matchups. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's the closest one. I think that's the closest thing where it's like D-Digivolve is a little too awkward for them. And then to get the deletion. That's just what I'm thinking. Black War Gray. Black War Gray has D-Digi, doesn't it? Like a lot of the 5s do it. A good amount of the 5s. I guess it's not that common. I guess it's not that common. I know, was it the original BT8 one? D-Digi was for sure. And then there is that metal grid, the adventure metal grid, but I don't think they play that. Yeah, you might be right on Black War Gray though. Yeah. Black War Gray is struggling for other reasons, but yeah, I think you're still right. You know, maybe I cut the blinding ray. Maybe I cut the blinding ray and that's my promo Hiroko. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I am thinking. Old Alpha Mon, yeah, that's true. Ruin mode. Yeah, I've been wanting to try Valder. Dan, what's his name? I can't remember his last name. Imperial Dramon Dan Vang. Valder. He put me on the idea of Valder, so I want to test it. I love it. Like the Minerva giving reboot blocker is so good, but like I kind of want backup protection. So I've been thinking Neptune. Oh, but wait. If we're on Minerva, if we're on Valder, Minerva's great because then we could potentially DNA, and then that just is disgusting. Yes. Oh, and then we have double. Yeah, this is it. This is what I'm going to test next time on RisuTheSquirrel.com. Yeah, because besides BT8 Metal Gray, not much of D2G. There was Collision Greymon. That's true. Fair. Oh, well, you know what? In Black War Gray's defense, they do have removal by raid and battle, collision, like you said. So like they have counterplay that doesn't necessarily involve that. So I don't know if Black War Gray counts. That's an interesting way to think about it, I think. D Brigade doesn't D-Digi too much. Yeah, I guess I always think of CDB. Oh, was it CBD? CBD bomb? CBD. No, was it? CDB? There we go. This card has always been sick. I remember, like, I went for one of the longest running, like, Risu say the thing things was like every time I had a gameplay back when I was a gameplay channel. Every time I had D Brigade, a match of D Brigade, I'd always talk about how crazy it was that aces came out as like the defining mechanic in BT14, as like, this is the new this is the new phase, this is like the new thing for the game, it's going to be aces. And they just came out with this card that just disgustingly, just was so disgustingly counter. Like, this countered aces so bad. So bad. So fun card I think that could go up is Blitzarm Ace. Man, you make me look at a Justimon card then. As someone who loves Power Rangers, you'd think I'd like Justimon, but like that deck is so cope every time. It's this one, right? Yeah, let's look at the non-crazy foil one. Until the end of your opponent's turn, this Digimon gains blocker by trashing one option card from the battle area. Do they count as option cards once they're Digimon though? Are they always considered an option? Oh, they're not always oh, then you were cooking for a second. Like, if they were always considered options, ooh, Justimon and who else does this? It's Lusa does it. Is there another deck that if you use an option, if you trash an option, do something? It's Lucimon. That's the one I'm thinking of, right? If you trash, if an option is trash, to do a thing, or is it only Justimon that does? I know they both do it, do weird things like that with options. Power Rangers are Super Sentai, while Justimon is just Sentai. Oh, because they're like, he's like what, Kamen Rider? I guess I don't watch Kamen Rider. All right, they got players in the back. I don't know if we know our top 4. Let's see if homie's got the paper. Here, I'll give you guys the Yapp on the screen. Oh, translate time. Screenshots ready? Oh, not ready. No. No, yeah, he's waiting. He almost jumped the gun. Uh-oh. Rest in peace, guy. Sorry, homie. There we go. It's like, that's Huddy, Aqua TS, and 1 Royal Knights, I think. Let's see how right I was. Check this out. Yeah, exactly that. 2 Huddy, 1 Royal Knights, 2 one Time Stranger Abyss. Yep. Interesting. Exa does something similar. Oh, with options? Does it? You mean like, is it the CS one? I would laugh if Hade won the event. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. Let's say Huddy does win the event. There was still a lot of decks in this top 16, right? Like, I don't know. Like, Huddy being the best deck, but it's not like, there's a lot of decks that can play into it. I think I'm okay with. And is it even fair to call the last game a Huddy win? Like, I think you could have played BT1 Omni Turbo in one last game. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, Huddy was over 25%. That's okay though. Like, I guess we've had this conversation before. Like, how much is too much? And I think like when you're crossing 40%, that's when we start talking about it's too much. But 25% is not bad. So then like four decks is 25%. And then 5 is what? 33%? Is that right? Almost 30, like a little less than 33%. So like 30, like I want to say like 29%, but whatever, it doesn't matter. They wanted to hit the deck, they would have done it in BT23. I won't be surprised if Huddy gets hit after Nats. I don't expect a ban list until after Nats. Like we usually get, chat, we usually get like a ban list. National, like Worlds is usually when we get a new ban list. Like unironically, like I think for the past few years, we've gotten the next ban list at Nats or at Worlds. One Piece, like I think that's when we're getting our new ban list is Worlds. Like I think that's just what they've always done. Oh wait, homie's not playing. Oh, homie's sweating. Oh, this poor guy. Are the lights that bad in the studio? Also, is there like a huge virus? No, there's not. I was gonna say, is there like a huge like virus problem in Japan? Because like I know that Japan in general wears masks and stuff, like if they're sick or if they feel like they could potentially be sick. But like it feels a little excessive when almost everybody's doing it. You know what I mean? Like, is everyone just sick? Like that's a different problem. And yeah, I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like hating on the fact that like, in fact, I wish that was something more countries did, right? Like it was like, if you're sick, wear a goddamn mask. But like, why is everyone sick? You know what I'm saying? And also, if everyone is sick, why are that many people outside and sick? It's winter there. Okay, sorry. Let me see. Okay, so we got Royal Knights versus probably Huddy. But Royal Knights playing the anti-Huddy tech, though. That'll be interesting. Japan always... Yeah. Japan always wears masks. But it's like, I'm talking like in terms of how many people are on the screen right now, 3 out of 4 of them are potentially sick. Masks only do so much. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Pair ban Shaco and Maste pair ban with the 23 rookies. I'd be down for that. That's a good way to hit the deck. But I don't think that's the problem with Huddy though. I think my only problem with that ban list rhyme is Huddy still tops and wins without a single one of those. Or not, oh, sorry, with what, like there are plenty of lists of Huddy without the 23 rookies, period. I think that's 23. 23? You mean 22? Am I dumb? We're talking, we don't want Shaco with the... Am I dumb? I'm right. 22. You mean 22 rookies. All right, they're about to start. They can it's cold as F. They can get sick from the rain, so maybe a weak immune system. It's pretty normal at crowded places. It's also a social thing. It's it's TS Aqua. Oh, it's TS Aqua. Oh wait, so that guarantees that it's a Huddy mirror. And so Huddymon's in the finals, but then okay, that's interesting. Huddy's the problem card of the deck. Yeah, but it takes a lot for them to hit a secret rare, right? Huddy is not going to get itself. It's not going to get itself hit. Yeah, I agree with that. It takes too much. Like you have to be at the level of what Apocalypse was at. Like as bad as Huddy may be, it's not Apocalypse bad. It's just not Apocalypse bad. Sorry. Hadimon about the Spider-Man meme itself. The Digilab requires setup beforehand, and then it doesn't really reset off of DNA, and then they only have limited amounts of Digilabs. That's fair. I don't. Maybe nowadays aggro decks could beat APOC. But brother, the meta, we never lived that meta. But I remember, and I'm sure Zenitsu remembers very well following the Japan scene, and it was a 3-deck format. It was like 60 to 70% Apocalypse, and then Fenrir and Anubis trying to hold the line. And the only reason those decks did okay was because Apocalypse would fill the trash for them, so they could just focus on building the lines and then playing the game from there. Anyway, the game. We're playing Aqua TS. This is the first time we get to commentate Aqua TS, and we're playing Lanamon. I love the hybrids. Even if this is the first hybrid to, and I guess it's not the first. This is the first main set hybrid to not digivolve on top of a tamer, but it's still cool. We're gonna tuck I believe it was a Gomamon. We got a lot of Gomamons in hand. Digivolve raw, digivolve into dive. Oh, Kudo's gonna counter some of these plays. So we got like the Digimon on plays are playing Digimon to the board. Oh, we're gonna put Sharkmon underneath, which means we can't be redirected. I think what is TS's play here? Because if we're Aqua TS, our play is like we go Venus into Neptune, or we're gonna set up Venus and Neptune. We saw how strong Venus was. Okay, suck up the Goma. I'd much rather see DNA decks. Apocalypse was bad. Both suck, but DNA loops are not nearly as bad as that. I mean, yeah. Like if we don't I'm not saying Huddy. Look, I've kind of conceded to the point at this point where it's like, okay, Huddy might get banned. Honey's a problem. I think Huddy has had its time. I won't be shocked if it goes. And I kind of want it to go. Like a lot of people, it makes a lot of people unhappy. It's justified that deck gets hit in some way. I just don't see them hitting Huddymon itself. Like I said, it takes a lot for a secret rare to get hit. This is going to be a simple search of the Gomamon, by the way. And we get Shaman and then Aqua, I believe is how we organized that. Or Shaman and TS. Something like that. It doesn't matter. We got easily hit multiple things. Oh, we attacked again? Oh, we attacked again? Am I dumb? Does the Neptune let you attack? Did I miss? Oh, wait, did we? Oh, we digivolved mid-attack with the diver? I wish I knew this deck better. I need to educate myself. Okay, so diver. When digivolving, you would place a 5 at the bottom, then its opponent's turn. Until your opponent's turns, it gains blocker. When this Digimon unsuspends, it may digivolve into Neptune. Okay, and it unsuspended. Okay. Shark inherit to unsuspend. Okay, that's what I was missing. Thank you, chat. Yeah. I was missing the Sharkmon unsuspend. Okay, that's what it was. Oh, the Sharkmon's the unsuspend. Master Blimpmon is the can't be blocked. Okay, I had those wrong. Got it. Thank you. That's what I was missing. Homie's got his stuff blinged the F out though. Look at the SP. SP Omnimon X's. Like obviously the Omnimon. How many of you Royal Knights players in chat right now are kind of sad that slowly Royal Knights is kind of becoming like in BT13 all the Royal Knights cards had the same alt art, so it was really cool to match them, but now like that's not the case. Also the Junimon alt art doesn't really match our current alt arts, so I was a little sad about that, but whatever. I'm getting distracted. That's why he's sweating. He's playing with his wallet on the table. Yeah. I don't know if we probably didn't talk. I wasn't really convinced. Like I understand, like back on the masks thing, like I get it, but I also like don't like. My issue is the fact that it's three of the 4 people on this table right now are wearing a mask. There's no way they're all sick. But anyway, we play another Hokoto to go to 0, and then we play a Dynasmon. So we're going to take the top security. We're going to minus 6k the board. That's going to hit the Gomamon. And then we get to recover because we're at less than 3. And then we're going to just sit on Jupiter. But if we have Rookie, we just win. Dan and Yuki. Man. Aqua TS was just too fast for this, man. Digivolve Goma. Neptunemon stonks? You guys gonna pick? You guys might want to pick up the Neptunemons while you can. I love BT13 Royal Knights to be in 8001. That'd be sick for all the alt arts. So just a comment on how bad Honeymon is. Is it as bad as Apocalypse? Oh heck no. Just because it isn't as bad doesn't mean it's not banned in its own way, worthy of a hit, debatable. That's what we're saying. Like the last part of your Galmon 1, the last part of what you're saying is basically my take. The thing, it's not about, the argument isn't should Huddy get hit. I think most people at this point are saying Huddy should get hit. The conversation in question was more specifically the secret rare Huddymon. Will that get hit? And at that point, the conversation turns into, is it as bad as Apocalypse, the only other secret rare in the game to get hit? That's what you have to ask yourself. And that's where the conversation is. I don't think it's as bad as, because they really want to keep secret rares in the game. So they're going to try to hit something else. Something has to be that bad for them to hit a secret rare, period. Okay, so we played a Digimon. That's going to trigger Keenan. Ooh, Omni. Dynus, heal 1. Okay, so the Dynus lets us stay in this game. That's nice. I think Chitose would be easy. Yeah, it's fair. Hitting Chitose would be an easy one. It is a super rare, but definitely Chitose. I don't think Chitose to 1 does anything, though. It just makes it more sacky. Oh, Digivolve. Oh, we win. Oh, the Digivolve makes us win, though. Do we just have the Neptune, right? Oh, we don't have another Neptune. Oh no, we do. Oh, we lose. It's over. GG. Yeah. Oh no, we lose no matter what. What am I saying? I'm dumb. Right? Because it's just training, end of turn, unsuspend with the Buka, pay 1, and then Dan and Yuki attack. Yeah. So we lost. Oh, I thought, no, okay. So the Digivolve didn't mean anything. Yeah. Okay. Homie cooked. I mean, Royal Knights couldn't clear the Neptune. That was a little lame. But Neptune has pretty strong defenses for that kind of thing. That was nasty. That's crazy that, like, I don't know if crazy is the right word, but like, now that's a deck that's also like entirely just new stuff. One promo, obviously the Gundam one, but after that it was like pure new, just pure inset cards. I think that's like, they could have, but they didn't. The way to kill Neptune was Omni X and Oryukin. Yeah, you're right. They didn't have Oryukin though, which sucks. They didn't have it. I think just another game, like we all saw Royal Knights' hand, right? That was just an awful hand for Royal Knights. It was what? Triple Omni? Or is it like double Omni? It was triple Omni? Double Omni X? Like that was such a bad... why is Japan best of one, man? Again, I think we just... unfortunately, we just had back-to-back examples, chat, of like why it just does not feel good to pursue Digimon competitively. I think that is just another prime example, man. Like you just had a great run. You're top 4 in your nation. And why don't you get top 2? All of your level 6s, all your level, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, there's no playing out of that, man. All right, I don't want to play. I don't want to, like I said, I don't like commercials on the screen. So I'm going to cover that up. Best of one is true skill. I don't really like, so like what we just watched, I don't think it has anything to do with best of one. I think it's still like, I think it's just true for our stuff now too. In best of 3, I think in defense, I wish Japan was best of 3. I wish Japan was best of 3. Hot take, just tired of some rainbow decks. Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of tired of the slop decks. Like the first time it's cool, the second time it's neat, and now it's like, okay, now it's becoming clear that like the slop decks are just becoming a crutch for them, like not wanting to support entire animes anymore, right? Like we have a whole new series in Beat Break, and they're just gonna be a slop deck. Data Squad's finally getting another set. Slop deck. I will say I will defend Time Stranger in the sense that they're splitting it up, but they're giving you the option to also mix. Like it's obvious, like it's very clear for TS. They want Jupitermon as its own deck. They want Venus and Neptune as its own deck, and they want Maruki Minerva, right? Like those, and then Skull, Bellucci, Titamon, like those are very clearly their decks, right? And then they add the TS tag and they're like, okay, but you can mix it up. That's okay. I think that's cool. And that's perfectly fine. In fact, that's probably like the coolest way to deck build, because oftentimes what happens when you, like, let's say you get the first wave, remember first wave of Safaga support, you had one line and that's it. And like, it was like a lot of times a deck comes out and it's like half a deck. You don't, like, that's what Atmon is suffering right now. Like they're just kind of half a deck sometimes. So like the way they did it in TS, I think is really smart for them, because it's like, here's your boss monster, here's your backup boss monster, here are the 2 lines, here's a deck, right? These are your, because like we already play, like originally, like in the original deck building strats we did, it was 6 level 6s, right? And you can only play 4 copies of a card. So it would be like, oh, I'm going to play in an original like blue turbo, right? You would play, oh, I'm going to play Super Rail Melga Plesiomon for like blue turbo, and I'll have like a super cheap line option, or I'll have Melga to go wide, right? Like that is my main boss monster, is my main strat, right? And then so like that, like just playing into that and then also giving you the chance to slop, I think that's fine. What I'm not liking is like, yeah, we're like, so I'll defend TS, but definitely when you look ahead or behind, when it was like CS had no, like there was no clear routes for CS, right? Like it was just slop on slop on slop. Like it was like, okay, I guess they have 6 boss monsters and a million level 5s, and like where do I even begin to build this deck? Like it was just, it just felt like there was no direction. Where with the TS cards, they definitely gave you guys lanes and then the option to diversify if you want. And in the future, I think it's just going to be more mass, like a beat break. Like all you're gonna have is a starter deck. Like what are you supposed to do? The data squad stuff. Like I'm sorry if you wanted Ravemon support, you're not getting that. I'm sorry if you wanted rest in peace, Rosemon, forever dead. Haman versus Neptune finals. Yeah. So, I mean, I think that's good for the meta, knowing that the Japanese finals are for our biggest event for BT24 in terms of before Nats and Worlds. A 24 deck makes it to finals. It's not bad. We'll have to see what Haman. I think Haman can kind of counter Neptune, but we'll have to see. I'm going to be so sad when we get new Mirage and it's only going to be slopped at, yeah, exactly. I 100% agree. That's how I felt in BT18 with my Koji support. And I'm sure Zoe and JP felt the same way. Slop. Let's let them try to balance better because they're printing too much. I guess I mean, that's a fair, that's not wrong. I can kind of agree with that. I vibe with that. Too many sets is harder to balance. Yeah. Sometimes I don't know if it's too many sets. I feel like it's too many EX sets lately, right? Because like right now we're getting that, like, we had a long break. Like, was it Hacker's Slumber came out like October? So we pretty much went all of November, December, and most of January without a new set. It's been a while. Like Hacker's Slumber was a while ago, it feels like, right? So we just had like a dead era and then we got a new set. So it was a minute. So like now we're going through the classic Bandai holiday thing where it's like, because of the holidays, we had a gap, and then we're like, we're just going to dump sets on you. So stop being more archetype based means it's easier to pick out the problem cards. That's fair. TS every time. TS does allow them to print new copies of old Digimon and have to be legacy and not have it be legacy support. I think slop, that's true too. That's true too. I think slop is their way of avoiding rotation because they refuse to give decks other than the same 10 decks support. Yeah. Oh my God. We're going on like, it feels like we're on like the 10th set in a row where Royal Knights is getting support. So annoying. I'm so sick of Royal Knights getting support. I'm sorry, man. You guys can have one set without support. I promise. I think they should stop. And even if they did have one set without support, before you hit me with that, it's like, that's how it feels like. It feels like Royal Knights has gotten like 10 sets of support, regardless of how true that feeling is. That's how like it feels, and it's tiring. Hero slop, adventure slop, CS slop, TS slop, Chessmon slop. I'm joking. Rosemon is alive in pack filler Guardians. True. Good point. Oh yeah, Haman can DP. That's what I was gonna, before I got onto the tangent. Yeah, Haman can DP minus, so they might still, I don't know, we're just gonna have to see. It could go either way. I believe it could go either way, because they can also stun the Tamers if they go Venus, right? So that can be kind of awkward. Neptune has to board swarm and swarm and stun. Yeah, and I think they can, right? They have routes, and ideally play out a 6 without a stack. I mean, hard slam. Royal Knights will almost always get support. September and 23 was October. Yeah, okay. But you know what? 24 didn't have any, so thank goodness. That's true. Well, that's what I mean, right? Like, even if there was that one set that like they don't get support, it still feels like every set they're getting support. Royal Knights has had so many without support. A little facts. Don't care about your wrong feelings. Have they though? Like, it's that's what I'm saying though. But like it's tiring. Like I get it. Like, facts don't care about my feelings. Like that was the whole point I was trying to defend. But it's like, it's crazy how like it just feels like every set they're getting support. Like, why are we like so many decks have cycled out, but Royal Knights, they're still giving us stuff. How will I... They also stun the tamers with calamari. Yeah, however, I will note that there is one I want out of time stranger sets. Crania plus Embarmon needs to be a card. Oh, interesting. Okay. Royal Knight gets support because CS game had so many, and it feels worse to not put traits on cards that also synergize with it, like Jess. Venus does work in the matchup. Oh, Venus. Yeah, Venus. Calamari and Akaku are good. Waymon is solid for stuns too. Yeah. I think this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup for sure. Maybe stop focusing yourself on it. I mean, when it's always in the meta, right? Like, as a competitive player, like Royal Knight's always being there, it's gonna be thought about. I mean, give me a sec. It's like... So like, let's do some looking. So Royal Knights was introduced in 13, right? From there, we got Blast Ace didn't have anything, right? Yeah, Blast Ace didn't have anything. But I wouldn't say Royal Knights wasn't really talked about that early. And nor is this feeling of like it's always getting support and it's annoying. I wouldn't say that was a problem until World Convergence, right? When did Cool Boy come into the fray? Was it World Convergence? I don't remember. No, it wasn't World Convergence. It was... Oh, it was... When was it? I can't remember. Was it this set? 20? Oh, it was 20? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. It was BT20. So in BT20, we got our first wave of support, which was here. It was in 2.5, right? And even then, before that, we got support, right? So before Cool Boy, the key thing that brought Royal Knights really into the spectrum, we got all of this, right? We got, so in 20, I guess this was also 20. Wait, what? This is 20? What am I tripping on? Oh, never mind. It's set up weird because of how it was. Okay, I get it now. Never mind. There was some support in here though, right? Like, not the dynasty. Was this Lord Knight? Did we get Lord Knight in this one? No, I'm mixing up. Okay, so it's definitely 20 is what started it. Okay, I thought there was some stuff earlier, but I think I'm just wrong. That's fine. So since BT 20 is when we got all of the support, right? We're talking Jesmon, GX. We're talking Oryukin's in here, right? Oryukin's in here. Genkumon's not played. This Genkumon saw some play. Alphamon saw some play. Yeah. So BT 20 was definitely the revival of this deck. The deck list is on screen. Is it? Oh, chunk. My bad. Sorry. So, BT 20. I'll just repeat. BT 20 is when we got GX. We got GX. We got the Jesmon that everyone plays. We got Alphamon is down here. We got this Genku we saw some play, or you can see play, and then a ton like Cool Boy. Always where we got Last Guardian, Omnimon X. This is when it all happened, right? And then missed out on support here. I guess we didn't get any support in here either, did we? Yeah, we didn't. But the deck versus Monster was versus Monster wasn't a great set. And then Cyber, I guess, wow, I feel like Cyber Eden happened. We definitely got support in Cyber Eden. Right. I don't know which TS. I know there was some TS, like this Alphamon. No, the Alphamon didn't get played. There was some. Oh, Kentaurus. That's what it was. The Kentaurus and the yellow wave of support definitely sees play. All Force. I do remember like people were playing the All Force at the time. People were playing the Leopard at the time. So definitely people were playing this. Yeah, thank you. 25 was a year ago. So playing against the same deck. Yeah. 2.5 was a year ago. And that's just kind of what I'm saying, right? I don't think Sinister Order had anything. Yeah, Sinister Order didn't have anything. And then Hacker's Slumber. Hacker's Slumber did have stuff. It has Jesmon, which I think sees some play, but I think they still default to the old one. Gallimon, if they want to tech that in. Exa, like they could play these things. I definitely think I've seen them play, like they play the Craniumon for sure. Which is like, this is supposed to be the TS set, so like what the, like I get it. Oh no, and like obviously this card isn't played, but this is direct Royal Knight support. So then 23 is support. Time Stranger didn't have support. We did talk about it. Donna Liberator gets support, right? Oh yeah, we got the new Omeka. We get a new Cool Boy. So like Donna Liberator is support. And then I guess the reprint set, nothing announced for the reprint set yet, but we did get a reprint of Gallant. So, yeah. And then like, so my comparison is like, let's say this, like let's say I'm in a blue-green Imperial stand. Last time I got support was in 16. Or no, it's in World Convergence, right? Oh no, because it was armors. So the last time Imperial Fighter Mode or whatever got support was in BT 16. We've gone how many products without more support for them? You know what I mean? And then like my other example will always be like, I play hybrids, right? I play Koji and stuff. Technically, like my favorite Digimon's Magna Garurumon, right? The last time Magna Garurumon got support from this set, like if you compare it from 18, was all the way back in BT7, right? Like just to do like comparisons. So it's like so to see that much support back to back, even if it's not direct, like literally every set, it's a lot of support for one deck to get in a single year. And that's my point. New fighter mode. He's not a Royal Knight. Oh yeah. Well, that's what I meant. That's what I mean. Right. Okay, so I didn't finish that thought, but AD, like, okay, so the last time we got support was in 16, and now we're getting it, another one, before 25. So almost 10 main sets later, and then all the EX sets in between. Good. I mean, you can say like, okay, it's like, again, like when you say things like good that Imperial hasn't gotten support, like I feel you don't like Imperial, but that's not the point. Like Imperial in this situation is just the example, right? It has nothing to do with how good it was or how bad it was, right? Like we're just talking about the example of why like it's tiring for seeing Royal Knight support. Even if it's not literally every set, it's been a lot of sets back to back. Whereas other decks do not see the same treatment, period. Last good Mirage support was BT16, and that was the GUNDAM, really, man. Well, yeah, so you guys feel me. So like, yeah, my facts don't care about my feelings, but in this case, like, I don't know. I generally don't like that mindset. I'm sorry. Like I'm like, I kind of want to defend myself on that because like feelings matter, right? Like I'm definitely like, maybe because I wear my heart on my sleeve, but like feelings do matter. Like facts are facts, right? Like, and like when you're talking about opinions and stuff, but like feelings do matter. Like, right? Like how do I express this? Like this is, if ever there was like a Risu wisdom moment of like, this isn't card games anymore, this is probably one of them. But like, bro, we live in a society where we all have to work together. Like no one exists on their own. No one is a bubble, right? Where no one is there on an island by themselves in this crazy world, right? So like how you feel definitely matters. Like your feelings absolutely do matter, right? Like how we feel things, how we interact with the world, and how that like that the feedback and the response of that and how that makes us feel, like all that stuff matters. All that stuff's real. It's as real as facts, right? Like it's the reason why 6 foot is the standard beauty for men in North America when it's 100, I think it's what, 100 centimeters in Europe. European people correct me, or what is it? I don't know. Was it colonizer units? In colonizer units, I don't know. There's some history that I'm probably butchering. I'm just trying to make it funny. But like in metric, we'll just use the real freaking name. In metric, like it's 100 centimeters, right? But they're like the beauty standard isn't correlated, right? Like they're just obnoxious numbers that look pretty. But they inject a feeling, and that matters. So like feelings do matter. And I've said this about the ban list too. Like there is a competitive side to the ban list, and we'll bring it back to Digimon. And I promise there's no gameplay in the background yet. We'll bring it back to Digimon. Like when we're talking about ban lists, for example, there are two halves. There's always two halves to a ban list. There is what I call the competitive ban list, right? That's when things like Apocalypse gets hit. That's when things like, we'll say the Melga for gas gets hit, where things are just inherently broken and need to be hit for the health of the game, so the competitive scene can be diverse and not dominated by a single strategy, right? That's important. But there's another half of the ban list that is the customer satisfaction side of the ban list, where it's like, that's when the blue Ko and Sao gets hit. That was never a meta problem. That wasn't top 16ing anywhere, right? That's just objectively, that's a fact. But it still got hit because of feelings, and that's okay. I don't know. That's just my whole take on. I'm sorry. Like maybe that's something that's been riding in my brain a little too much. But like the whole like the facts don't care about your feelings thing. Like I never really liked it. Like it just doesn't make sense, because like the world, like the feelings do matter. Like just fundamentally, like we live in a society, like society wasn't built on just facts, right? People had an urge to do something. People raged against the revolution. People felt something about their environment and then had a desire to change it, right? Like if you never had that desire to change it, that is a feeling. But I don't know. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a little crazy. I don't know. Maybe that's just a little too liberal for a Digimon card game to stream. Man, what are we doing? Sorry. People might not like our Royal Knights either, but it keeps getting help. Like, and it's not even about like how you feel about Royal Knights. I'm just saying like it's exhausting for one deck to get a lot of support. That's all I was saying. Like Royal Knights, whatever. It's never like dominated the format, right? I can think maybe it did like a little bit for a second, but then it kind of got curbed a little bit, and now we're where we're at. Further reiterating the point, that's why it's been a point about Royal Knight support, or keyword we never saw again. It's more tiring listening to people rag on one deck tirelessly. That's fair. That's fair. And but like that's Haman right now. Like if you like, I don't know. I think people are like. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I definitely feel you. Sorry, my point came out wrong. I'm in agreement with you. No, you're good. You're good. I know. No, like something about resuthesquirrel.com that I always emphasize is like nothing here is an argument. Nothing. Everything is an exchange of ideas, an exchange of points, exchange of values, an exchange of everything. And I think we do that wonderfully and acceptably here in chat all the time. And I love you guys for that. And I also try to be very aware of the fact that I am a voice and you guys are a chat. So like there's definitely like a power dynamic there that has to be respected by me. And I try my best. I love how they ban certain cards for lesser decks, then they create worse versions of the deck they just banned. Yeah, that part of the ban list is kind of irritating. Imagine we ban Digimon X because one cost evolution. Yeah. Hey, you matter. Proceeds to release 1 billion freaking rookies at Evo for free. Yeah. Hell, old Melga got hit before it could really take off with Omni because people saw Loop and screamed. 3M thoughts with 3X. Yeah. Risu, don't like it because it's dumb. Statement, it's inhumane to disregard someone's feelings and very selfish. They have their head up there. Classic talk between Matt and Gabumon. Now you just need the don't know how it's called in English. In English. But you aren't ragging on Huddy. You are ragging on Royal Knights. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I am. But like, I am. But someone else might not. I don't know. I'm just. Everyone's got their thing, right? I got a friend like there's people. I don't know. There's people that hate every deck. Right, I'm sure people are gonna get tired of Medusa soon. There's people that rag on Gallant. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But hearing me out, you're wrong. You wrong. Yes, I know. You spelt it. You spelt it like a caveman. Yes, I know. I spelt it like a caveman. Fair. Anyway, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. So I guess that's just something that was resting in my head a lot about the whole like. Facts don't care about your feelings thing. So even I'm sorry if you feel like I'm attacking you personally, but it's not that. It's just that statement in general. I was like, man, they kind of do matter though. Anyway, we got our finals. We got Neptune versus Huddy. I think chat you guys have correctly discerned at this point that like. Even though like both decks potentially have really great answers into each other, like DP minus into Neptune protection, right? But then Neptune has the ability to potentially go wide and protect themselves in other ways, or protect their board or their strategy, their win condition in other ways, and can answer the Huddy board by stunning their tamers, which is really valuable, and things like that. So we're just gonna have to see how this plays out. I do appreciate, I don't know if you guys do this when you shuffle your decks or other people's decks, but homie here in the jean jacket just showed it. It's like when you shuffle someone's deck, like never look at it, right? Like you see me, I'm like, obviously I see myself in the camera, but like never, like you should practice not having to look at the cards to shuffle, because like it is like you don't want to get caught for cheating, right? And it's like the most respectful way to be like, hey, look, I'm not cheating, right? It is, I'm just gonna look away from your deck and I am going to shuffle your deck. I'm not gonna look at the bottom card. And even if I mess up, even if, I don't know, a card gets whoop, I don't know, like, you know, there's no way I could know what card that is because I'm looking away. So That's just one thing. I think that's something that should be adopted more, by the way. And I saw Homie in the jean jacket do it, and I think more people should do it. And he proceeds to look at it right now with his own. God damn it. I'm an eater player. I feel like I'm doomed to get a promo every other set territory. That's really generous. I don't know. Every other set, man. Maybe every 6 months if we're lucky. But I mean, you could end up like Millennia. Millennia's been getting like, Millennia is like a deck that's like, ever since it came out in BT 1920, both of them, right? Because it was like a combined deal. Like they've just been promo. And now the deck's kind of gas. I like Millennia. I think it's just a little too inconsistent to really show up. And there's a lot of decks that have like multifaceted ways to deal with boards now. But like in terms of a deck that just does things, I like Millennia is really cool to watch. I still want BT11 Mirage Unlimited. Very uncommon opinion. I just like, see, my thing is like, I don't want BT11 Mirage unbanned. I just want a new card. Like, just give them a new 6. Like they don't have a replacement and they need one. Like give them one that's like not all turns. Like obviously the same effect isn't good, but like the idea that like maybe like for every 4 cards in your opponent's hand, reduce the evo cost so you can still go into like a really cool cheap level 6 play or something. Like punish your opponent's hand size on your turn a little bit. Like I'm okay with something like that, but like they just don't have a replacement. That's the problem. Homie's got SP Homer. Sheesh. What is that on? What is that stateside? Or west? What's that in the west? That's like it's like $400 right now for that card. No, it's a little more. It's less. It's like closer to 3. Neptune is a really good card. Finding that early is nice. We just have no rookie, but we have, obviously the deck can hard play. Like we hard play Calamari's just fine. We can hard play Neptune potentially if we have the condition. What's his condition? There has to be 2 Digimon on your opponent's side. I think it's 2 Digimon on your opponent's side. Or is it 3 Digimon in total? I'm gonna find it. I mixed them up. If you're, yeah, this one is your opponent has to have 2 Digimon or more. Okay. I hate Millennia stacking my deck, deleting itself 3 times and dooming me. That's fair. I don't. Yeah. But man, is it cool when it does it. It's just 3 Digimon in total is Maruki. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I get them crossed a lot. Well, those 2 in particular. Minerva's easy. Have 2 Iliad. I think it's 2 Iliad. Or is it 2 TS? Whatever. And then Venus is you have 3 or less security. And now we know a new one, which is Juno, who is both players have to have 6 security between them. Oh, they don't know how to make cards stronger besides printing, draw, or evolve without playing BT11. Not absolutely stupid. I don't disagree with that stuff, but okay, both players got, oh, homie's got a rookie. Oh, he went second, got the rookie off of the in-between theater. Oh, that's so good. And then, but like, all right, so Huddy's got a great start too, though. Huddy's got rookie. Huddy's got Mirai, which is a great start. We're going to get a bottom deck. We're going to be able to play Kosuke. We're going to get to play the Kosuke off of him. And then is it for free? Is Mirai -4? Or does it play any tamer for free? I guess it plays any tamer for why am I tripping on that? I thought it was like a reduced cost, but I guess not. We're gonna Digivolve for 2 into Anje. But it not being Huddy is kind of bad. We do have Huddy and Shaco in hand. But I feel like we're kind of we're gonna swing. Gonna draw a card off of Yoko. Don't see what it is. We're leaning over a little too much. We do have barrier. So, ooh, that's bad. Four or more. Oh, it's any tamer, 4 or more. Okay. All right, and then we're just gonna end on a Erica. This makes sense because then we're gonna bounce. This is the, I think this is such, like, to me, when I look at the key points that make Huddy really good or strong, this is what to me, this is the most insane part of Huddymon. To me, this is the strongest part of Huddymon. I don't know why I'm doing a dog with my hands. This is the strongest part of Huddymon. Being able to throw a body at them, and if it survives, now I'm gonna replay into my breeding area. I think that is so strong. Getting, like, people already hate Ukomon, right? Like, Ukomon is always in the discussion for, like, people in their ban list. I disagree, but whatever. But, like, being able to every turn have a raising and a promote is really freaking good. We're going to promote, we're going to Digivolve for free into 4, which goes into Calamari, and then we're going to go into Diver. Wait, it wasn't for free. Sorry. It wasn't the promo Goma. It's the insect Goma. So we're going to play Calamari off the Diver effect. It should stun. I think it should stun. I forget. Diver's bigger than the Inkilo, so we're chilling. Let me reread Calamari. On play, return one of your opponent's level 4 lower Digimon to the bottom deck. Then if played by effect, one of their Digimon or teamers can't suspend. Okay, I don't know who they picked. I imagine they picked the Erica. Did you see the new Ryutaro tamer? I don't think I don't remember it. I've seen it, like, technically, so that would be a lie to say no, but I don't remember the effect. Yeah, Junimon is kind of Kentaro support. There is definitely a world where you can build both in a deck together. Man's got all the SPs for Huddy. Or for right for the dual tamer, and then he's got the Homeros. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, this junk's max rarity. They don't get pre-release cards, otherwise I'm pretty sure like things like the Diver and Calamari would be max rarity. All right, Gomamon. Okay, so they play out Gomamon. They're gonna grab Calamari, and then that's gonna be TS. All right, so they get their fish, and then they get their TS. Busted. It's going to be one swing. I think they're going to win. Oh, wait, they don't have Shark for another unsuspend. So it's going to be... Oh, wait, no, they're just going to end their turn like that. All right, their turn. They're going to promote. Okay, so Erica is the one that's stunned, getting 1 memory. It does the same thing as Huddy is doing with rookies and breeding, but it hatches and evos on suspend ability. Yeah, that's a really strong effect. Being able to breed it, like raising every turn, kind of nice, especially when you do it like Huddymon does, by like bouncing your body back to your hand and then being like, boop. Okay, so we have enough memory. We had enough memory to go into a Huddy, yeah, for 4. Yeah, so we can actually go into Huddy. Do we have the rest of the game plan? All right, so Huddy. Where are we going with this Huddy? That's a very important question. Was it Divers are inheritables right now? Yeah, Erica can't suspend. Are we talking about blockers? Is that what we're worried about? Because Calamari is a blocker. Diver doesn't matter here in terms of inheritables. So it is Neptune, who is also not a blocker. And just Calamari's our only blocker on board right now. Huddy could clear board, maybe? Tyranno plays it for free. Yeah. Yeah. Huddy, swing. Play Gatsu. We're doing a value Gatsu play here to try to get some cards in hand. Ryutaro to play options. Oh man, Comet Hammer would go so nuts here, man. Are we gonna alliance? Also, where's the DP minus gonna go? Is it all on Jupiter? Gonna bounce Erica with the Harimon. Oh wait, that was... Yeah, so I think we played Gatsu with the Gatsu effect. Ryutaro off of the win attacking effect. Okay, so all of it went. Oh wow. And now we're gonna, oh my god, so now we're gonna alliance. Do we not have alliance? Did we did that? What did they try to fix there? Because on the, we're gonna alliance and then we're gonna Comet Hammer, which de-digivolves it to a level 2, so it just immediately dies. Hey, look, no Chitose in the deck can still play. Well, that's been my point. I think the deck is still very playable without Chitose. To the point where, like, I don't think anything changes. My point is, like if you ban Chitose, like, then what? Like, it's still, like, busted to most people, right? Here's the DNA. Yeah, force the Gamma to attack. Ugh. Nasty. Damn. So our board is just Comet Hammer, Ryuji, just solving everybody's problems. And I think that's the key thing that makes Huddy over the top, is that just having access to, I think Comet Hammer is just one of the best de-digivolve tools in the game. And we're just gonna replay Erica. Erica bounce the Gatsu and then just replay that bad boy in the back, right? Even then, like, you can say crazy options for free, but they already cost, they only cost 3. I'm gonna go to 5 memory because of the dual tamers. No blocker. Oh, hits a Chitose. Oh, but then the Chitose can... No, we're chilling. Never mind, we're chilling. Imagine if Comet Hammer also taunted. And basically what happened. Oh, we're gonna play a value Gatsumon off the Chitose. I mean, this is a lot of memory. Like, this is a lot of memory. Like, Neptune could probably cook here. And he has to go for the value. He has to go for the Gatsumon Search though, because if his board gets answered here, which I definitely think it can, I mean, we have the double shot. Looking at the hand, we have some recovery play. I mean, we have so many tamers on board, to be fair, so we're probably going to be at like 5 or 6 memory or something. Oh my god. We're going to be at least 6 memory going into the next turn. But we do need, like, we have I know we have Shakamon in hand, we have what's his name? We have Angemon in hand, and we have a Harimon in hand. So we have replacement cards for our whole board, honestly. But if we could find a way to, like, yeah, like what you guys kind of saying, like hard play a Venus. Hard play one of your boss monsters so you can kind of maintain some form of protection would be really nice here. But the DP minus is such a painful combination. So we're going to Digivolve into Calamari. Pop the training, go Calamari. Digivolve for 1, because this thing Digivolves for a lot. It's for 3, isn't it? Yeah. Nasty work. So bottom deck, nice. We didn't get played by effect, so we don't get to stun a tamer. I think the Common Hammer just is too much. I think we could cook here though. I don't think it's over for Abyss. Was it Abyss Palace? I call it Ocean Palace personally, because I think it's a cooler term. We're gonna go into Sharkmon. Sharkmon says Sharkmon's gonna be end of opponent's turn. Okay, so we're just using this to bridge into a 6. Yeah, because it's blocker, armor purge, end of attack, so none of those matter. End of opponent's turn, you may play 1 level 5. Yeah, no, I always do this. It's not Master Blimp. Why do I keep doing that? It's Sharkmon. Sharkmon on play when Digivolve. Digivolve one of your opponent's Digimon. Oh, nasty work. Okay, no, that's way better than what I was reading. Holy. Okay, we pop the boost, go Neptune. Neptune is gonna goodbye the Huddy, which bottom decking is nice. We don't have a way to unsuspend ourselves though. Uh-oh. What do we got in our hand? I see another theater. I see Venus? No, that's Homeros. Oh, damn. We can play the Abyss Sanctuary and get an interesting security going. We don't have the yellow on board, but I think we get to ignore it because we don't have a face-up security. I don't think there's a Huddy in trash, but we have a Huddy in hand, so same thing. I would have played. Yikes! I think I would have played the Abyss Sanctuary there. Oh, now you're just gonna get de-digivolved. That's so rough. Oh, we get to use the. Oh, right. I forgot. I'm so stupid. I'm silly. Oh, and then here's Venus. And then we have 3 or less security, so Venus gets to play for less. Is that how that works? Because is there a bug on DCGO right now where you can't do this play because you don't have enough memory? What is happening? What was that? Oh, they're doing Abyss Sanctuary again. Oh, they did it again because of the second Dan and Yuki. I was so confused. Like, homie's like, That was so confusing because you just watch him swap it. Like, I thought he was doing like a drip switch. Like, oh, this is my pre-release version. I want to... like, that was so confusing. Okay. Probably should have just played the Neptune off of the Abyss. You're cooking with that. I think that was the play. I think unironically, I think you're cooking there. I think instead of digivolving into Neptune. Okay, because how much memory were they? We gotta do the math. They were at obviously Digimon. So you play the Abyss. Yeah. I think you're just right. I think. Well, what did they draw? What did they draw off of the Digivolve to Neptune? Because that's important too. So depending on what they drew off of Neptune, they could have Abyss Sanctuary to 0, but then play the Neptune for 4. Oh wait, no, your opponent doesn't have 2 Digimon. You can't do that. No, you can't do that play. I mean, I guess they went to 10 anyway. So you could. They went to 10 anyway. So actually you could, because you go, oh no. I don't think you can. I don't think you have the memory. Because he plays for 12. So reduced by 3. So you go to 0, reduced by 3, go to 9. Yeah, you can't do it. You can't do it because then you can't play the Venus. Yeah, no, I don't like that play because of that. Because you can't play the Venus. All right, your opponent needed to have double Digimon. They only had 1 Digimon. They needed 2 to do the effect. Oh. Otherwise, I think you're right. I think you just... Abyss Sanctuary, yeah, that's the infinitely better play if you had the reductions available to you, but you didn't. Interesting board state here because Harimon. So here's an interesting board state for Harimon now. They can't swing with Harimon without deleting something. And I think that's key here. So no matter what, Venusmon's going to trigger and heal us 1. Which, how much that matters, I'm not super sure. Also, I don't know which guys are stunned. Oh, Ryuji's stunned. Oh, did we stun the Erica? Oh, damn, that's bad. That's bad. Like, I like the idea because then you could like, oh, you stop the hybrid play. But I think we should have stunned Chitose. Are we not gonna have Venus? Oh, we're resolving all their effects first. They had 2 Digimon. I think they had no option. I think they had no route. It's something without sources. Yeah. So you could do the Venus itself or the Goma, right? I think you're just looking to heal yourself 1. To see if you can survive. That's all you're hoping for here, I think. But like, yeah, they did bottom deck Agatsu with the Calamari, but I don't think they had another option. I think that was their only 4 and that was it. Like, so they just were just like, ugh. Here comes... Okay, here comes Angie. So suspend. Chitose is going to throw another -3 out. Time to reread Abyss Sanctuary. You may play 1 level 4 or lower, blue or yellow. From trash. So what are our level 4s? We have Calamari. and just Lana, right? So on play, place 1 level 4 lower TS from your hand as a 0. One of your blue TS trait Digimon can't be deleted in battle until the end of your opponent's turn. So that doesn't matter. So we're probably gonna go Calamari, which is gonna make it so a Digimon and a Tamer can't suspend. I don't think there's a rookie here that helps us at all. Do we have Ikaku? I just don't know what the trash is like. And the hand is not looking good on 4s either, I don't think. We have Elec. No, you can't play Elec. It has to be blue, right? Or blue or yellow. I guess you can. Gonna playing Kilo. All right, goodbye, Gomo. Okay, now you sure. Oh, are we like specifically trying to save the... Specifically trying to save the Venus? All right, so we go Shaco to taunt. Bottom deck a level 4. Oh, you do bottom deck the 4, true. But it depends on how they set up, right? Like I think Huddy can play around that, but we'll have to see how it goes. Okay, so we're playing option. And then option again. Does he have an ace? Okay, grab Huddy. We have an Agio in hand, which is, I think, very interesting. And we have Homeros. Okay, so I think this is going to be a good turn. So we pass, we choke to 1, and we hope it's enough. We're going to go, we got to promote first, but... Shadow Serafi? Do we have, is that Shadow Serafi somewhere? I don't think, I think I see, what do I see? I don't think they have an ace. Oh, we're going to go into Lana to make it so our Digimon can't be deleted by battle. Are we going to do the Venus? Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. So we're not going to do the... That's really cool. Okay, block. -3 the Lana. Shaco gets deleted. Then we play Huddy. Yeah, bounce Chitose, play Chitose. No, that's not how that works. We're going to get to play some. What are we going to play? It was to keep more blockers. Rip the tempo. Okay, so we play Angemon. This is still all their turn too. Bro, give TS his turn back. Oh, and then we took the Huddy off of Venus. Okay. That's huge. I think that's huge anyway, but now we're not in a cool... I don't like this spot now. That's the shitty part. So okay, so yeah, I was gonna say you can pop boost. Oh, play Homeros? Oh, I would have liked to see Agio maybe. Play option. Okay, I guess the Homeros is okay, because now what? We stun Ryuji Chitose? How expensive is Huddy to drop? Ryuji. Oh, Ryuji and the Tamer. So we don't care about the -3 though. We're chill with that. Play option. It's just something about that. He's gonna do it again. Chetty's gonna do it again. Oh, we're just gonna play I think we were hoping for another 6 or something. Okay, so go to 5. Digivolve in the back. They're gonna deck out at this rate. One of them's gonna deck out, but I think if it goes back to Huddy's turn, or I don't know, I feel like, I don't know about you, chat, but do you guys feel like TS is ahead or what? What an interesting match, man. This is actually kind of neat. I'm vibing with this pretty hard, personally. Only has 2 Huddies left, yeah. One in the trap. Was it one in trap? One at the bottom of the deck and one in security, but we could get back to some of those, and we have one in hand. Oh, so we hard play. Shako. Swing. We're gonna go swing 1 check. Chitose. We're gonna let it die. Not going for the protection again. Oh. Ooh, that's a mighty fine hit. What do? It's just calamari, right? Like there's no way it's anything but calamari. Stun. Yep, I like that. And then what? Stun the Shako? No, stunning Shako does nothing for you, right? So then you just double stun Ryuji again. Okay, pop boost. Yeah, there's nothing you could have done there. Erica for 4. Bounce back. Okay, this is it. We have a 4, like TS has a 4 and a 6, and we got so many boosts. I think TS wins this turn. Diver for 3. We still have 4 more memory. All right, can't be redirected. What are they correcting? I wonder what they were correcting. It's fine. Did you have pat on the back? Sharkmon? Yeah, it was Shark. Yes, Chad, it was Shark. Swing security. Oh, we have Alliance because of Sanctuary, right? Yep, 2 checks. That does nothing. That does nothing. We know the last check is... Oh, we did it, chat. Oh, we beat Honeybot. Is that it? It's a best of 1, right? Oh, wow. That's huge. Oh, that was sick. Oh, man. Abyss Sanctuary, dude. Giving everybody blocker. Giving everybody alliance. Finally getting off that combo at the end. To be fair, we got lucky with the Abyss Sanctuary as our check, right? Like we kind of have to give luck its credit. I don't know where that board state is without Abyss Sanctuary, not the hidden one. That one that got revealed and played the Calamari-mon, I don't think we knew about that one. That one was just there because of luck. And because of that, we were able to win. I think that's a fair take, chat. So that's very interesting. But that was very cool. I love that they put on gloves. Like like to touch the trophies and stuff. That's awesome. I'm so glad Huddy, like personally, as a, you already know me, chat. As someone who's downplayed Huddy a lot, probably more than I should have. I'm kind of glad that Huddy didn't win the whole thing. Don't smudge the product. That's fair. Do you think we'll get any? Yeah, we might as well wait to see if we get anything end of stream. They did a lot of reveals. They did a lot of reveals. I would not be surprised if they do more. Like, I mean, it just makes sense, right? Like, do more at the end of the... That was sick, though. Oh my god, Neptune stocks. I told you, Chad, at the beginning, Neptune stocks looking kind of nice. Those pre-release Calamaris and Lanamons, Sharkmons, Divermon, looking pretty mighty. I think was it Abyss Sanctuary? Abyss Sanctuary also has a pre-release. Very nice. Very, very nice. I don't know if the mini Eijiro base in the deck makes a difference, by the way. I think it's like a utility thing. I think it's just like a quick way for them to get their tamers down. Right? While also advancing board. Like, I don't think it's a bad card. Because you can still play it off of the Abyss Sanctuaries and stuff. And like, depending on the board state, just a free Dan and Yuki at some point could win you a game. I think. I hope so many people pivot to Abyss. Well, I mean, if this tournament proved anything, is that a Medusamon's going to lose to itself anyway. So, joke's on you, buddy. I'm joking. Yeah, no, I'm still, I that's kind of what I wished a little bit. That was the one thing coming out of this tournament, like at least going into this tournament and watching, is something I really wanted to see where Medusa was going to lie and everything. And it did top 16. It top 8'd. Unfortunately, it was just a terrible brick and just couldn't play the game. So, Reese, what are your predictions for EX11 to shake up the meta, if at all? I think, there's a reason for there's a conversation for anything that was meta at some point or has had a top. There's going to be conversations about Medusamon. Vortex has gotten tops. It got a top in Oceania twice. And it's been around, right? That deck and the ways that they changed the keywords and that level 7 introducing in a new way to think about this game entirely. Up there. Very up there. Watch out for Vortex Warriors, I think, personally. I could be wrong. I've been wrong about these things before. But Medusa and Vortex are my number 2, or my 1 and 2s for that. I think definitely watch out. But then other decks that have had great showings in the past, like Rocks still has a great opportunity. Like, they're only getting more cards, right? More cards to diversify what they're doing and what they want to do. That can't be, like, Rocks was already a gross topping deck. Rocks still tops, I think. So I would not be shocked if Rocks topped. Or Rocks was crazy. Puppets, specifically like Kaguya puppets, I think has a lot of room. I don't know if like I just don't have faith in like Sindrel non-boot puppets, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You can quote me. I think Ryutaro's cope. Although you guys did remind me that they play in the raising area, and that could potentially be amazing. We'll have to see how that plays out. But Ryutaro, fundamentally, I think the base wasn't good enough to begin with, and so only going further, like advancing it, like you gotta print some really good stuff for Ryutaro to make it, and that goes for Snow Mom. Like I don't know. Aquatic was Xiao Jiao or Xiao Kui, or I forget her name, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Aquatic with Arimon. That might have potential, but that might have potential off the back of like just so much aquatic support. Lugia, that's a good one. Yao. Oh, it's Yao. Okay. There's so much aquatic support that like it's got to be one of those things. Just like eventually it's good. We'll have to see. That might be the most fringe one. That's like that one for me could go either way. Where it's like there are the ones that I really think are going to do well, the ones I don't think are going to do well, and then like in the middle could go either way. I think aquatic could go either way. Yao Qing Lang, thank you. Who else? I know I'm forgetting some of them. I feel like I said Kaguya. Bees is getting close too. I wouldn't be Bees. I'll put in could go either way. Invisi, I don't think anything happens with Invisi. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, like Rock's getting when moving cards is gonna be good. Oh, I guess heavy metal. Heavy metal I'll also put in could go either way. And then my I don't know category is definitely gonna be Galacti. Galacti, I have no clue. That's my question mark. I just don't know how to feel about that deck. Yeah, heavy metal actually trucks in EX11. Yeah, that's why. Here's my problem with heavy metal. It could be good enough, but is it good enough to playing with a 4-card hand is a massive detriment. Absolutely backbreaking. So that's why for me, heavy metal Dramon could go either way. Either it's good enough to play with that handicap, or it's not consistently enough. Like we kind of saw Medusa's disgusting. Like Medusa can do a lot, but at the end of the day, like you don't see rookie, you lose. So it could be just one of those. We'll have to see though. All I say now is can you out Vortex Dramon? And yeah, no, that's why I say it. I definitely think Vortex is going to be good. Hard dropping stuff is not a problem for them going forward. For who? Oh, for heavy metal. Yeah, but still, like I still think there's a route, like a realm where it's like that 4 hard card hand is it's rough. Makinomon is gonna be I just don't have faith in that deck. It's too new, but it could be. Like I guess, like you know, I could be wrong. I would sooner put that in I don't think it's gonna do well versus I don't know. And the reason I put Galactimon in I don't know is because I thought Galactimon was gonna be so good. like meta defining. And then it wasn't like at all. Like at all. I was not even close on how to feel that card. So since I'm already burned on it once, Galactimon's just kind of like in an abyss for me. I'm just like, yeah, fuck if I know. Can Jupiter kill Vortex with Homeros once turn passes? I mean, Jupiter is minus 13k and the Vortex guy is 14k, right? So you're 1k short. So you'd have to, oh, you're saying with Homeros. Yeah, never mind. It depends though, right? Because if you, no, you're just dead. All right, let me reread Vortex. All turns when any of your Digimon suspend, this Digimon may unsuspend when you suspend. So not when you unsuspend. Okay, yeah, you're dead. Yeah, Homeros plus Jupiter outs it. But like, I think when he said that, when Katsudam says that, he more means like what they mean is like Vortextramon is going to be a meta defining card in the sense of like, can your deck out it? Okay, you're meta. Can you not out it? You're not meta. And that is like, it is going to be that folk. I don't know. Like you guys are like, you know, like that pivot point of the deck. Of the meta, I should say, sorry. It is the wall. BT16 all over. Yeah. I mean, it happens. There's plenty of formats like that. And then, so, sorry, I'm going to adjust my camera a little bit. But I hope there's announcements because I'm gonna be so mad if there's not announcements. Oh, I have a sandwich. Very exciting. Leopard Vortextramon is my personal cope. Hey man, hopium is a real drug that we all are allowed to take. I'm sitting here waiting for adventure support. Me too, man. Those 4s are not adventure support. You can't convince me otherwise. That's what EX11. Oh, congrats to our champion. That was really cool. Japan, I think Japan is always a region where like the person who wins Japan usually is like some crazy deck no one like some new thing no one was ready for. And it's always so cool. Oh, are there no announcements? Oh no. No, we waited all this, damn it. All right, well, we did get a lot of announcements though, so it was a great stream. So I love it's just unfortunate. Anyway, I'll put the game back up so I don't like copyright. I don't know, it's just little things we do to avoid copyright, I guess. But can you out the Galactic boss battle, or can you out Vortex? I don't know. We'll have to see about some of this stuff, man. I don't know. It's gonna be a wild ride. I think EX11 is gonna be. It's gonna introduce a lot of stuff, and it's just gonna be all at once. Like, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like this support. The best way to look at the EX11 is like EX11 is like the capstone to what they've been building up for like 2 years. They have been building these Liberator decks. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. They've been building up these Liberator decks for like since EX7, right? Is that 2 years? For like 2 years they've been building up these Liberator decks, and this is it. Everything's coming up to this, and so I just have a hard time feeling like this is not like so many of the, like this is gonna be like EX11 is gonna just be crazy. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I have my predictions. I could make like a little tier list. It would be kind of funny. Actually, that's kind of a fire stream, a fire video. I need to, you know what? I might do that. Except I don't really I don't like know how to make a tier list maker thing. And I just put every Liberator deck or every EX11 deck specifically, and then we just start yapping. That could be a really fun stream. 0924. So like not 2 years, but a good like a year and a half at least. It's just JPEGs and stuff. Okay, so 1.5 years. But yeah, man. Oh, my stream went to Maximilian, dude. All right, we'll pause that. I definitely don't want to get copyrighted by that guy. All right, so their stream's over, but yeah, maybe I do that. Maybe that could be a fun stream. I'll try to get that. Oh, sorry. Am I going to Vegas? Yes, I am going to Vegas. I will be there. I land like Thursday morning. I'm going to be there till like Monday. I'm going to be around. I'm going to be in the world. I don't gamble. So like I got nothing else to do but be a nerd in Vegas. I'll be at Vegas 100%, 100,000%. It's going to be exciting. I'll have a crew with me. It's going to like, you know, homies, not like a production crew. That'd be crazy. I am thinking about trying to do a vlog. I think about that every year, and I'm like, is this the year I finally get the selfie stick and do a vlog? I just like the undertaking it would take to like the undertaking of editing a vlog sounds awful. But maybe it could be fun. See you then. See you there. Or say hi to me. 100%. I don't care what I'm doing. I don't care. Like, I say this all the time. I don't care if I'm talking to John Bandai himself. If you see me and I'm not behind some goddamn, like, red tape or something, say hi to me. The greatest because think of it this way. Like, your natural intent would be like, oh, Risu's talking to John Bandai. He's probably really busy. I'm not going to bother him. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. Please say hi if I'm in front of John Bandai. Nothing can be the greatest advertisement to me, to John Bandai, if a fan comes up and is like, hey, Risu, you're the best. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Or come and hate me. That's fine. That's, you know, that's fine too. But like nothing would be a greater advertisement if that happens. Another like in a more dumbed down situation, I'm probably just going to be standing next to like Eggman or something and then just come and say hi. Like, it's just whatever. Me, Ben, and Sean are gonna be there. Oh, you guys are the Digidorks, right? I don't recognize your full channel, Shady Water, but I assume when you say Sean, you mean not Digidorks, Doo Destined. Sorry, you guys are the that's the Doo Destined crew. Am I off on that? I forget. There's so many different little crews. What about the voice actor for Lobomon? Yeah, interrupt me too. Like, brother, I don't care. That'd be funny though. It is Digi. I was right the first time, or was I wrong? Wait, are you just laughing at Digidor? Because that's a real crew too. Nah, it's Digishawn and his boys. Oh, you're Digishawn. Oh, Digishawn and the boys. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of Seans. Then I'll look forward to seeing you guys. You guys are I always joke around with you, the Digishawn crew, in the sense that, also I love Ben, by the way. The Digishawn crew is so funny to me because you guys are in Florida, but you guys are in the part of Florida that nobody remembers or talks about. So every time we go to like Dallas or something, I'm like, oh, what's up, Digishawn crew? Oh, like, oh, what part, like, how bad was the drive from, like, you guys are local to Texas, right? And they're like, brother, we're in Florida just like you. What are you talking about? I'm like, oh, you're part of that, like, other part. Yeah, basically Alabama. Like, that's how I in the panhandle, yeah. But anyway, and it's genuine every time. I genuinely sit there. I'm like, yeah, they're from Texas, right? Like that's just where they're from. No, it's Florida, just like me. Just the Texas part of Florida. But anyway, had a fun stream. I'm gonna think about I'm gonna try to make that that tier list, and we'll have a fun stream or video or whatever. That could be fun. And yeah, see you in Vegas. And what else? See you in Vegas. Stream. Oh, vlog. Maybe I'll try to do a vlog. It'd be cool to interview people and just get like little quips with people. That could be really fun. That's more my personality, is like that kind of like yapping, interviewee kind of thing, instead of like talking about how cool the Garurumon statue is, which I am definitely getting a picture next to the Garurumon statue. But I'm not really sitting there like look like B-roll of all like the BS. I'm probably not going to care about, but it's all about the people. The people are what matter. That's why we go. Anyway, need to check out Stomping Grounds and amazing Creole food. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, in the Panhandle. I've just never gone to Tallahassee or anything like that. I've barely even gone to Jacksonville. Like I've been such a Central to South Florida guy my whole life. Not my whole life, but you know, since my time in Florida. But anyway, I think we're going along too long. It is 4:20. Nice, I think is the meme. Anyway, I'm out. Good night, guys. Wonderful stream, wonderful tournament. I'm really glad TS won. Something like Japan always finds a way to win a tournament with something unexpected. Or not, like maybe not unexpected, but like the new hotness, right? They're always just like, check this out, and they just anyway, like, share, subscribe. See you guys next time. You guys know how it is. Love you.